Just a smidge. Just a little smidge. Okay, Flint, just tell me what the levels are like. Is this too much? Is too little? I'm trying to get the best kind of, I don't know, the best setup for the mic. Because, like, it's just been annoying me. Like, sometimes I peak too much, sometimes I don't. And then, like, I have to be so close. Why is my controller not? Oh, because I'm in camera mode. Of course. That's why. Alright, I think that is the art filter on? No, it's not. Hmm.
What should I try this time?
Why isn't that aligning with the bottom? That's weird.
Try your luck betting on Jade?
What? Oh, maybe it's always been like that and I just never noticed. You know what? It's fine. It's always been like that. Okay, we're going to Sumeru. First and foremost, we're going to Sumeru. Full Case Commission. Nightbird Falls. I think this is the one that leads to his. What? Oh my god, immediately into it. Okay.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay! That means facts and logic.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research
Oh my
topic,
god,
didn't
who
you?
is this?
The Zatara Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
I don't think we've gotten a single British
well,
person in this game.
This is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that.
I think this is the
But
first
it's
one.
Fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me, so all the more reason to take my advice.
Oh my god.
The fact is, it's the dramatization that
I don't know
will
what
make
they're
people want to
talking
read it.
about.
There's no
Sciencey
getting around
stuff.
that.
Okay.
I have no
but-
clue.
Did one of them just mention Tatara Suna? But that's all the way in Inazuma. Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here's just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
I mean, it is the research center. It's not that weird. I feel like if there's anywhere that they would be talking about other places, it would be Sumeru.
Great! Let's go find out what this Tatara Suna mystery is all about.
I mean, it makes sense. Act 3. It's your chapter, bro. Unless I've got this completely wrong and it's not his chapter. Let me just mess with the settings. Dialogue volume.
Too slow. Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing
Nerds.
Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. If only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about her, this seems
Me?
like the kind of thing she'd know about.
Looking for me?
Oh, You're the traveler, you say?
The traveler.
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, no.
The
Of course I
disrespect.
believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
So what? For the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kind of
We
lacking.
don't get out much.
Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about
That's
it.
like
and
full
wanted
of
to learn
myths.
more.
Mists and stuff, and I couldn't figure out how
I
to get around
see.
there, so I gave up. It's like if you wander around too much, they just boot you back to the start of the island.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about
Oh my
Tatarasuna.
god, no thank you.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive or a first
No
read?
thank you.
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the
Easy
discovery
win with an
of some
essay.
records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This kabuki mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kinda fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
Your
This part's important.
Paimon, look in the
I just wanted to make
mirror.
it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the government records office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Is any of this actually related to SCARA? Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Maybe?
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
I remember that from the
yes,
Kazuha
you really know your
quest.
stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art.
That was
Something
Kazuha's.
then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left
Zuzu.
out the biggest detail of all.
There's more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono was not a human, but a puppet.
There we go! The puppet!
A puppet?
Shogun puppet. That the Electro Archon should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. It can't be her. It has to be the balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years ago in
Judging by the looks on your
Tatarasuna?
faces, you do know something after all.
Glare at Paimon and hope she keeps her mouth shut.
No. Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Oh my god. Ugh. The Isle of Darkling Clouds, author Sawada, extract 1. Oh my god. This is just an extract? Jesus Christ. Okay, well, we're doing it. A man arrived in Tatarasuna around 3 in the afternoon. From afar, he spied laborers working along the mountain roads towards the factories, their shoes scuffing along the jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract it from gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable, beyond mere description for those not present to witness it. The man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. There, a towering character who stood half a head taller greeted him with a heavy slap on the back. And yet, his words were filled with respect. "Do my eyes deceive me? Sir Miyazaki, I cannot think that the return trip here from Inazuma City could have been easy on you." Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking the first steps on their journey, expression relaxed. Like Katsuragi, Inazuma is the realm of the almighty Shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I possibly face? And what about the good news? There was some, naturally. The two burst into uproarious laughter, roughhousing with the other workers until the path's end. Who are these two again? The young man dressed in a linen shirt and wearing a headscarf gazed into the dancing flames of the furnace before him. Now the flames of a forge are unlike any other, for their intensity affects the resulting integrity of both metal and blade. So too then was the flame watcher an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lizard, and on top of his face he wore a smile. The workshop was huge, the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the watcher turn. This watcher was Niwa, armory officer and administrator of Tatarasuna, born to the Niwa clan, which served as one of the 3 pillars of the Ishin art. Niwa never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received was a result of his high standing with those in power, served as a statement unto itself. Miyazaki handed a well-bundled text to Niwa as he adjusted his expression and said, "It is as you have said, sir. The elders of your clan in the city do not think highly of your plan. Yet I still believe it to be worth a try. As such, I found the proper vendors and procured the material that you requested." Niwa studied the text and nodded. "We should try some of these new forging techniques, whether Kaitahara says yay or nay." Katsuragi frowned, and with a sigh he said, "Forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. You know this better than most, sirs. And still you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive. Ah, should my lord Nagamasa hear this, the sourness in his face shall be hard to miss." Niwa smiled, replying, "And how goes the forging of your lord's great blade, Katsuragi?" Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his 2 friends, and yet he could not think of any way to deflect, and so groused, "I see your ears are as keen as your hands, Sir Niwa. The jokes of us unlearned men are as nothing before you." Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm. Just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps light with the celerity of youth. What does celerity mean? Like celery? Like crunchy? Head that peeked it was round and, in the light of the fires, looked like an oiled jewel. What? describing someone's head round like an oiled jewel. The young man placed some boxed food at the side. Nodding, he prepared to leave. Katsuragi called out after him. What about your share? Aren't you going to eat it? The young man, upon hearing those words, found himself slightly at a loss. After a while, he answered, Very well, I'll try it. You're welcome to the food. We all eat the same fare after all, Nemo said. The man nodded and left, seemingly deep in thought. Oh, there's so much. Okay. Extract 2. Yeah, extract 2. I feel like there's going to be a third one. The kabuki mono was by the coast. Sunset fell to the accompaniment of darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves naught, for in their place stood thunderclouds royal, grumbling the omens of a coming rainstorm. Darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and the dusk blade bade the clouds to kneel upon the land, its supplication mirroring the kabuki mono, with knees bent and face pointed towards the waters. None passed that way, and none knew what he was waiting for in silence. Time passed, unmeasured and uncounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the kabuki mono, bearing down on him like a nightmare. Though he was not aware at first, after his studying gaze was refined by time, he understood. This cloud had marked him from the very start. Outbound, a fishing boat drew near, the lights of its bow flickering in and out of sight beneath the falling sheets of rain. A mist unspooled across the area, stealing sight from the fisherman. Repeatedly he exclaimed, It is but dusk. How are my eyes darkened? Is there anyone that can deliver my boat upon safe tides? Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat, and was joined in its bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the kabukimono stood idle, slanting his head to study the grand wreck. Naught but half an arm was left of the one who had cried out for help. With a plop, it landed at the kabukimono's feet. He crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite out of it. Yet he did not, for the dark cloud swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ships clean. The kabukimono stared at it blankly, like an awakening dreamer. When he returned to himself, the clouds had scattered, as if they had never been there at all. As for the ship, could it have been struck down by a storm? Who was to know? Not the kabukimono. Extract 3. Katsuragi rushed to the doorway and shouted, My lord, things go ill at the furnace. I have searched for Sir Niwa, but there is no trace of him, and much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki left to seek aid. But he has yet to send us any missive. Look! Mikoshi Nagasama turned slowly, his face grave as one attending a funeral. He spoke then, his words heavy-laden. I wish not to say such words, Katsuragi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return. Katsuragi peered past Nagamasa's broad, stiff shoulders. Beyond the windows, the clouds above boiled in waves of black, as if darkness now was the only weather, and might even morph into an abyssal beast and devour Tatarasuna whole. Over 10 people had already perished. That was why. Why? Katsuragi recoiled as if struck. Yes, it was coming back to him now, in dribs and drabs. That was why he had set out to seek aid. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. The clouds had only just begun to form then. Traveling from Tatarasuna to Inazuma to ask for support was normally no great feat, and yet there had been no sign of his return. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth, till the kabukimono himself had departed upon the tides, under foul skies and ominous fortunes. It had been Katsuragi who had brought him back and treated him as his own. And it pained him greatly to see the lad go. Yet, the situation in Tatarasuna was severe. Even should they sacrifice more lives, it would have been worth it to gain assistance from Inazuma City. Oh my god, this is the last bit. Niwa was gone, and none could find him. Afterward, Nagamasa led a search party into the mountains and the area around the furnace, all to no avail. Folk began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident, but worry soon turned to suspicion, and they wondered if he had fled unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these incidents. The people grew even more suspicious, and Nagamasa himself strained against his discontent and fury. His face had grown to resemble the rumbling clouds above. Suddenly, a figure flashed by. Their presence did not go unnoticed by Nagamasa. He drew his blade and cut, though he only nicked the silken veil the intruder wore. For a moment, they swayed, and then, like a marionette pulled by strings, they moved behind Nagamasa, laughing darkly. "Are you seeking someone, my lord? Niwa, perhaps?" Nagamasa bellowed in fury. "You dare address Sir Niwa directly?" Yet the figure parted like a mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach, but not beyond sight. A ghastly apparition indeed. "Was it you who slew my people?" Nagamasa howled and charged, held back only by Katsuragi's desperate grip. As his senses returned to him, he realized he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. Seems the rest of this work remains unfinished. From the existing text, however, it's apparent that this was a novel of fantastical, colorful sensibilities, born from imagination well utilized. What the hell? Why did they make me read all of that? So I'm guessing at the very end, the guy in the veil who moved like a marionette, was the puppet that they're talking about, who might have been SCARA.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Oh god. No! You know what? Why haven't I changed to the right mode? This is not the mode that we should be right now. This is. I didn't realize it'd make me read so much. Jesus. Yo, Fee! You came just in time for story time. It's time to go again. A brief analysis of possible events of historical importance in the Tatarasuna area. Trying so hard to soak this information in my head. I feel like putting on the silly voice helped me a little bit. When I was reading it too straight, I was like, I don't know what's going on. But then when I went into the funny voice, I was like, okay, I get it now. Please read my essay. Like, come on! Details. This text belongs to a series of works sponsored by Vahumana's Veil Cutter project. It is yet to be numbered. Veil Cutter, that's the puppet, right? Abstract. Oh my god, there's an abstract. There's a glossary. There's an introduction! What the hell? Why is this so long? You're the only one I've ever seen to actually read this? Nah, if I see text, I gotta read it. I can't leave that. It's important. The fact that he handed me an essay. Who does this? What academic does this? I would actually smack him IRL. Akaba. Abstract, the Tatarasuna area has always been a major pillar of Inazuma's smithing industry. 2 incidents have occurred here. Only 2 incidents. And the details behind the first are vague at best. I believe, however, there might be a hidden history behind the events that transpired. Hence, this paper will attempt to analyze what may have unfolded from the available data. If someone handed me an essay IRL, I would hit them with a stack of paper for real. This must be even worse for you, because like for me, I haven't been in uni in like 3 years. So I'm getting like mild PTSD from having to read tons and tons of research papers. But for you, this must be so fresh. If I were still in uni and I did this quest, I'd be like, fuck no. I play Genshin to dissociate and have fun and not think about school. And I saw this, I'd be like, no. Glossary, Tatarasuna area, Raiden Gokuden, Mikoshi Nagamasa, and Kabuki Mono. Introduction. This paper continues and expands the works of my mentor, Mr. Rumi, in his report on the happily hidden tales of Tatarasuna, and is intended to further this avenue of research. According to the data, the blade forging techniques of Inazuma were originally handed down from the Electro Archon, also known as the Raiden Shogun. Using the arts they inherited from their Archon, the people of Inazuma devoted themselves to the process of forging. However, strange rumors that do not quite fit the steely nature of metalwork yet linger about Tatarasuna, which was a central pillar of the forging industry. There, the Mikoshi and Niwa clans, along with an eccentric puppet, serve as 3 windows of insight we need to investigate the truth behind what happened. Body. Oh, there's a body? This is like following a proper research paper. I hate this. It's too real. Strange notes from the Tatarasuna area. Their contents are as follows. 1. Perhaps I overstep, but I think that Sir Nagamasa's mood grows better when he forges blades. The obsession to cleanse the stain of the name Mikoshi must eat at him. Also, Sir Katsuragi discovered a nameless eccentric while patrolling around Nazuchi Beach. So Mikoshi, I was kind of paying attention to the first story. Mikoshi was the one that went to go get help after causing all the problems, right? And never came back. Where's the Control F function? I refuse to reuse a paper without using. No, for real. Oh my god, that's so real. Sometimes, don't tell this to my professors, but sometimes I wouldn't read the entire paper. I would just read the abstract and cite the paper after only reading the abstract. Because, like, the abstract has the general flow of the events of the paper without, like, the entire paper. And it just puts, like, the results in there. And I'm like, okay, well, they got these results and it was significant or it wasn't significant, thereby either supporting or not supporting this evidence. And I was like, that's good enough. That's good enough for me. I don't care. And you know what? None of them called me out for it. Literally none of them called me out for it. One of them, I remember I did a paper on ADHD and like the, what was it? It was like, whether there was a biological correlation or something in like using twin studies and versus like something else. And I picked like a really good research paper, but I never read through it. And I remember my professor was like, that's a really good research study. Like, do you have any more information? And I straight up never responded to him because I literally never read the paper. But he was like so impressed by it. I was like, I really wish I read that paper that I cited and was talking about. I got such a good grade for that report. Like, why am I required to cite other people when the paper is about taking my own interpretation from the text? It's a literature study. I've never had a literature study. Literally all of my studies have been talking about other people's studies. Even when I did my own dissertation, which was my own study, most of the dissertation was talking about other people's studies that I was building upon. And then a little bit on my results and my methodology and everything. But most of it was just, so this person did this thing on face studies, and this person did this thing, and I think that I could do this to maybe support this guy's works. But it's like, that's how you have to do it, which makes research really boring, because like most of the research is like, well, it's just someone else's study that I'm building on. And I get why, but it's boring. Sometimes I want to just discover something. Let me discover things. Anyway. The inspector brought a certain number of jade steel ingots. Sir Katsuragi discussed matters of smithing deep into the night with the vice armory officer. Made a single nagamaki. We call it Daitara Nagamasa. What's a nagamaki? Is that maki is rice, right? Nagamaki. Naga is snake? Snake? Snake rice? That's not what naga is it? Nozomu was so taken by the beauty of Daitara Nagamasa that he drew a picture of it. And he performed a sword dance with the wandering eccentric. Who's the wandering eccentric? We could not find that eccentric. The inspector flew into a rage and slashed Katsuragi. Great blade cut deep into the flesh, cast his own nagamaki into the furnace flame. Not the nagamaki! It's a sword. Oh. Never mind. That's a lot less interesting than I thought. I thought they were so enamored by like a Maki roll or something. He could not abide by that order and drew the completely melted weapon out of the furnace. Okay, it's definitely a weapon. He was horribly burned. Nozomi died that night, I dare say, while Sir Katsuragi may have committed malfeasance. It was out of the goodness of his heart. Kinjiro hid the Nagamaki and Nozomu drawing in the arsenal. Nagamasa is harsh, but also knows right from wrong. Even so, he's not amenable to reason. His name indicates one obsession with purity. Still, I had some households of Tatarasuna not been blinded by the matter of Nagamasa's mother, Chiyo, and we trust him to deal with his mother. I also remain unwilling to forget the joy of creating Daitara Nagamasa with him, and the joy of watching that nameless eccentric perform the sword dance with Katsuragi. But who is the eccentric? Before we withdrew, we should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts, one for the inspector, one for the armory officer, and one to be left in Tatarasuna to prevent theft. But we were in too much of a hurry. Neither the inspector nor the armory officer could be found. I was so bold as to hide the 3 pieces within treasure chests in Tatarasuna. 7 notes. Oh, maybe I could find them. They mentioned prior have been scattered across the Tarasuna area. Among the 7 notes, 6 seem to be of good physical integrity. They all look quite old, while the last one looks more recent. I believe that the first 6 notes and the last are of different time periods. The gulf in years between them needs to be verified. The contents of the first 6 should also be related to each other. The incidents mentioned are quite consistent with one another. Rumi once mentioned in the Happily Hidden Tales of Tatarasuna, hereafter known as Hidden Tales, because it's too long, that in the past, researchers from Sumeri had investigated the cultural histories of Tatarasuna and Inazuma. Though the place has fallen into some degree of disrepair since the Hidden Tales were written, things have improved since the time when I wrote my original article. Is this your conclusion? To be like, I know I put all of this information, however, in the time that it took me to write this paper, tons of new information have popped up, and that makes all of my research and work completely invalid. What used to be an area major blah 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 blah. Residents were in question told the researchers of Tatarasuna golden age centuries ago, when it was administered by Armory Officer Niwa. Oh, Niwa was the Armory Officer. Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki and Inspector Mikoshi. Oh, Mikoshi was the inspector. Oh, Mikoshi Nagamasa. Wait, what? I'm getting all these names mixed up. I don't know. I'm like trying to piece together the story in my head, but I've literally gotten all the names mixed up now. Oh god. The elders among the locals with deeper ties to the region also seem to stress the fact that there are strange rumors surrounding their homeland's past. A great many of these rumors revolved around, because I swear Nagamasa was the guy that was like freaking out about someone betraying them, but now I'm like, but I thought that was Mikoshi because they kept talking about Nagamasa, but then they started talking about Mikoshi, and now I'm like, who is who? It's the same person. I'm so confused. Anyway, a great many of these rumors revolved around the yokai, who are so very characteristic of Inazuma folk history. A very small number, however, mentioned the word puppet. It should be known that puppets are neither traditional nor common yokai in Inazuma. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually, the following pieces of information came to light. A puppet did once appear in Tatarasuna. Its visage was elegant, its apparel impeccable. The way it dressed hid all the joints lines on its body. If no one were to mention that it was indeed a puppet, it would be hard to tell at all. Additionally, the puppet seemed to possess special joint lines that would fade with time, potentially even disappearing altogether, which would perhaps eventually make the puppet seem entirely human. The name of the puppet was known to almost none. Some folk claimed to have spotted it appearing around Tatarasuna, while others mentioned encountering it in the central regions of the area. Some even claimed that it would frequent the beach. Tales spread of it standing beside the sea, gazing across the waters towards Inazuman City. What it was that the puppet was gazing at remains a mystery. I just realized, if this is about SCARA, it couldn't be, right? Because SCARA wiped everyone's memory of him. I don't know. Maybe. Or maybe they just don't know who he is, but he still existed? I don't know. As mentioned earlier, the 6 notes all document certain nameless eccentric. The eccentric, which can also be read as kabukimono, is usually used in Inazuma to refer to a figure who dresses or behaves in a peculiar manner. It's understandable, therefore, why this character would have left such an impression. Do the people of Tatarasuna indeed have had a puppet in their midst during incurring mass panic? A good possibility considering the coexistence of yokai and humans. Puppet would have very likely become a local resident. Less well known if the Kabukimono was just another title for this puppet, perhaps because it was uniquely dressed. Distract from its more special characteristics. Workable theory, unless it still lacks enough evidence to support it. Still, it can be retained as an analytical lens of sort. List of individuals related to Tatarasuna has been compiled here based on history documents from Inazuma. Okay, we've got a list of names. We got Armory Officer Niwa. Full name, Niwa Hashida. Niwa Hisahide. He was the inheritor of the Ishin art and successor to the Niran clan. His family, along with Akame and Kadahara clans, were together known as the Ishin Sensaku. Records show that Niwa was a modest and intelligent individual who displayed remarkable talent in the administration of territory and people. His whereabouts are unknown. He was suspected to have left Tatarasuna with his family. Just disappeared. Then we have Miyazaki. Miyazaki Kanio. He was Niwa's second in command. His origins are unknown. He primarily assisted Niwa in forging personal management, an affable temperament, and many friends in the region, including Mikoshi Nagamasa. Okay, this guy's got a big... Oh, it was Katsuragi was the one that... Okay, so Nagamasa, he was the one that ran away, right? Successor to the Mikoshi clan, adopted son to the Oni warrior Mikoshi Chiyo, the younger adopted brother to Mikoshi Michiro, also known as Iwakura, the successor. With his mother missing and abandoned by his brother, Nagamasa alone bore the family name. Striving daily to wipe the shame from their history, though records state Mikoshi Nagamasa was a stubborn figure, he was also noted to be a person of moral virtue and integrity. It's been noted in various records that he practiced forging swords for self-cultivation, and specially requested special instructions from Miyazaki to further his capabilities. However, after the famous blade Daitara Nagamasa was forged, he used it to slay his subordinates Katsuragi for reasons unknown at present. Oh. Katsuragi, full name and background unknown. Despite all the materials I have sorted through, I have yet to find any more additional personal information regarding him. As one of Mikoshi Nagamasa's subordinates, he was a loyal warrior who had been saved by Nagamasa in his youth. From then on, he swore to stick by his lord through thick and thin, and give his life in service to it, if it was but asked of him. And then Kabukimono, full name unknown, background unknown. The many sources I have compiled, combined with Rumi's personal observations, this character might have been the puppet mentioned in the rumors. The Kabukimono was a figure of fashionable grace and gentleness. According to the hidden tales, he was brought back to Tatarasuna by Katsuragi and became a member of the community. When the Kabukimono first arrived in Tatarasuna, he knew nothing of cleaning, cooking, or any work of meticulous nature. What a princess. The locals taught him their skills over time, showing him how to clean his attire, dance, and craft small trinkets. Records state that the Kabukimono was there when the Daitara Nagamasa was forged, though his trail ends before Mikoshi Nagamasa slew Katsuragi. The master slew the student. I believe that Kabukimono was indeed the aforementioned puppet, that he likely had a hand in Katsuragi's death. It seems that the rest of this paper remain unfinished. One thing is for sure, a lot of thought was put into it. A little bit too much.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it.
That's what I...
How about if I
That's what I
plug
thought
the
reading
holes
it.
in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
You guys are writing a story. This is not a research paper. This is a story. You're putting together fantastical events from the past, and you don't even know what actually, like, you're not using any solid evidence here.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Alright, fine. That's a good one. Sounds more like a novel. Has this guy ever written an essay before?
Akaba,
Even
look,
Lumine
your
is like...
teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could
Even
think
Lumine,
of.
who's probably
Whatever
never written an
information
essay
we
in her
have
life.
now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
You guys have fun with that.
I have some other stuff to do, so
gonna
we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay!
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
I can't believe they made me read an essay.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh?
No.
After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it?
I wonder if these stories were more prominent before the whole, like, reckoning, like, before he erased his existence. Or if it was always, like, just kind of splat around.
If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
Mm-hmm. It's him! What's wrong?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like...
It's him!
the balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
But he's purple. He's purple. Let's catch up to our twin. I just realized my team is it's very blue and purple. I still don't know how to use this team. Oh, Nahida. There he is. Oh my god, there he is.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Nahida! Bad news. We just saw the balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
It's him! What a time for it to cut out.
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surastana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up?
Locked up.
I must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me.
Is it just me or
Deal? You sure
does she sound like she's locked up? Does she sound like she's in a cupboard
What
right
did you
now?
expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about. But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job?
Oh,
Guess I
boy.
had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
I love him. He's such a dick. He's such a dick. Like I feel like there's no other character in this game that's like him.
Well,
He
that
reminds me of
escalated
someone.
Quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us.
As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal, even with the balladeer.
Well,
Even with him.
I, for one, have no reason to doubt you, considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Did she?
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time. The
Okay.
Balladier's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former Harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
Wait a second. Former? You mean he's not a Harbinger anymore?
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
Why would you say it like that? Why would a loser? You could just say someone that wouldn't be helpful to him. Why do you have to call him a loser? That was unnecessary. She was like, I have no way of saying this. There's no other way of saying this. But he just did not want to take back a loser. There were like 5 billion other ways to say that Nahida without calling him a loser. So he tossed you out like trash.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are.
Oh my god,
That's
shut
how
up.
it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you.
Oh my god, I'm gonna
But
actually
after
smack
recent
you.
events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Really? What a crying shame. Lumine does not give a shit. This guy, I actually want to like smack him with his hat. Oh my god. He's going through his emo phase.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
Uh-huh.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him!
Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Nahida, are you serious about this?
What is her plan?
Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
Really? For me? What is her plan?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Oh, I forgot
Hey,
Nahida's the
that's
only
whole
one.
reason we came to see you today.
I forgot
So,
Nahida's.
you have an update on that?
She's the only one that actually gets info about our
You
twin.
may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
What if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There's a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you. If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thanks, Nahida.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
I know I've brought this up before. This is the last time I'll bring it up because I don't want to be annoying, but I really wish she didn't sound like a baby. I really miss the when she did like the older voice. When she was like, I think she was voicing her ancestor or something. I just because I can't even blame the voice actress. Like the voice that they did of the ancestor sounded perfectly fine, and I love that one. I just hate the baby voice so much. It's so grating. It's like actually so grating for me. It's definitely the directing for sure. Because I've noticed the same thing for like the other other languages for this for Nahida. They also have a similar like baby voice, and I just hate it. She's supposed to be like the wisdom girl, like please. Okay, that's my last. I just had to get that out. It's the last time I'll bring it up. I'm glad to be able to help.
Great, thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Wow, it looks pretty different here compared to last time. The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Oh, it's the tree of knowledge. I wish it had like a search feature. Can't we just search like info about this? Oh, we can't jump in here. Hello, it's me.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Nayada sent me to babysit you.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards, but right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Understood. I really like how he's just as catty as he was when he was our enemy. Like he's just as spiky as he normally was. They didn't like make him soft or anything or like regretful or whatever. They made him such a dick, even as our friend, well, quote unquote friend. And I respect that. I'm very pleased. This is what I expected out of this, and I love it.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with
Travelers.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
Pretty eyes.
Sure, confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going.
You call her
Or did
eyes
you
pretty.
need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
Really? I'm bearing just fine. There's no need for all the biting sarcasm.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him. Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul.
I don't know what I expected, to be honest.
Ooh. Paimon's never
Just
seen
a tiny
anything
tree.
like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Tevat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
What do you mean something? If it has like all the information in the world, there's got to be a ton of like useless info. Imagine if it's a
Lesser
text
Lord
adventure.
Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
I wish.
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
Wow. Words I would have never thought to hear.
These sapling things have spread out.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Okay. Location change. Looks like we've been transported to another path. I really like how this gives me complete vibes of like, you know, when you're teaming up with your enemy and they're like, oh, just don't, like, just stick close to me and you'll be safe, but like, whatever.
It looks the same in every direction.
Just this once.
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost.
Hey!
What do you know? He was actually
Oh.
telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
Just this one time. He won't lie, just this once.
We're here.
What a huge tree!
Then they dash
Lesser Lord
ahead
Kusanali.
to protect you and get instantly
Good,
bodied, and then
made
you
it.
have to protect.
Are you
Yes!
ready?
Ready when you are.
I want a
Then
moment
please
like that in
begin.
this.
Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladier's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
Shut up. Let him do his thing. He hasn't put up any resistance. He seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the Fatui? First Akaba and Sawada stories. Now this. What a strange individual.
The rest is up to you.
You know, I can't picture
If you
him being
discover
graceful
anything
and
at all,
dancing and
Make
stuff.
sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
We can just sit and twiddle our thumbs, I guess.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Nahida, is that a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
Can we uninvite her for a second? I just need a break. There's too many baby voices going on here.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
I'm guessing you don't want us to disturb the balladeer.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladier's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
He seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
This is about his past, betrayals, and the other events in
Well
Inazuma.
done. Smart and attentive as always.
Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypasia at Partis Di.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
That's why he's closed
Everyone
off.
has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking
Which
of puppets,
still fucked
we
up.
ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gese got it right?
The Gese.
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
Or we just don't want to disturb you, and we were actually talking about getting ice cream together. You don't know. We have every right to keep certain things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait, how did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
I am Mrs. Worldwide. Every conversation with you is hard work, but your attitude's better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
Making it manage.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
get the agreement, you have to share it with us.
I went, just wait a second.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatara Suna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
That name, Niwa was the man in charge of Tatara Suna.
Whoa!
And he belongs to the lineage of the swords.
I have been in Tatara Suna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatara Suna is a warm, welcoming place, like a giant village. People are gainfully employed, their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much
Is
of
this
the
guy
evil that
talking,
plagued
or
Inazuma.
the one that
As for Tatara
are
Suna,
they being talked
it
to?
was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The
'Cause he's not
forging
moving his
industry of
mouth.
crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and
Oh
happening
my
to
god,
make
Niwa is
Akame's
such a Nuna
acquaintance,
boy.
the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected,
Sir.
because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've
This
kept the
guy
truth from
caused it
spreading
all.
outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
Evil.
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, Are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
It's just the
Drop
look
the
in his
act.
eyes.
We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked.
Miwa.
I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment.
He's gonna stab you in the back. Blech.
A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
You did kind of give him that opening.
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days.
Dude, you were so
But
suspicious.
to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all.
Who are you?
And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Who are
Did you
you?
really think you would be able to see through my plan?
What? His voice changed.
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person.
He's gone full villain mode.
Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in
I love his
abundance.
voice.
This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment.
He sounds so much like
If you
someone.
must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
He's not. He's a Torre?
Who? What do you want?
He's the Torre?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
How
That's
old
it.
are the Fatui?
That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead.
Is SCARA made
What
out of
other
Niwa?
reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us.
I don't think he's gonna
There's
tell him that.
to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
Damn Niwa. Wah!
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity.
There he
Jester, I've
is!
completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap
Jester.
and infiltrating Inazuma's
Who's
inner
Jester?
workings. What fun it was.
Which one is Jester?
I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Oh god, that was how he was formed.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore. Dottore!
Uh-oh. He was...
Good. Good.
I think they were supposed to dub that
Was
line on top
that
of that bit, not the
The
other
doctor?
bit.
Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
He was the one behind the Tatara Suna incident.
But why did we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
So you knew this?
Maybe so. But it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
You had a friend. You weren't used. This betrayal was a lie that he believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of the doctor's experiments? Fucked up. If the betrayal never happened, it existed only in his imagination, but where does that leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Okay, let's go over there.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Yikes.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabukimono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as the mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it has protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Betrayed by and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. You know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden 100 years ago. Doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Mystery Tatarasuna.
Tatori, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
You okay? Okay,
Shall we see how he's doing? Hey, you alright? That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
what? We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan. Not because of
It
you or
won't.
anything.
I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Tevat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Not unexpected, but still. Thank you.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was his first destination when he arrived in this world. Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your brother for a time.
The Jester, another Fatu. Who is the Jester?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What would you like to know?
Give me your hand.
I mean, yes, okay. Sure. I guess I'll do that.
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Oh my god. Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Oh, is this when he wipes himself out? Wait, why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened?
Wait,
I
what?
only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping me.
Why did he ask me that in his head? That look, did he see me hesitate? That was because I know about Greater Lord Rukadevata. So we knew about changing the past? I forgot about that. I think by not denying it immediately. Oh fuck! That went so
suggest you
quickly.
get yourselves out of here quickly.
He got his answer.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Belladere, stop! He's
Fast
gonna change the
reaction
past.
time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again.
Fuck.
From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabuki Mono will cease to exist.
Oh my god, he's changing the past.
Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
He's changing the past.
Balladeer, don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are.
What the?
But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow.
He's in the past. What do you mean? The thing is, they're like, how does he know how to change the past? We just told him that he can.
Oh no, he's really gone.
He's building a time machine as we speak.
Oh, can you hear me?
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
We tell Nahida everything.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
Well, I think we should give up.
And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
But I want to help.
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with.
Wow.
Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone.
They're just doing all of this without me. They're
Paimon
going on
can't
like a
shake
big
the feeling that
adventure.
something really big has happened.
We don't even
What do
know.
you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
I don't know, but I like that. Paimon doesn't remember Great Lord Rikadevea. The Balladeer's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full. The truth might be very distressing for Paimon. I'll skip the part about the Greater Lord Rikadevea for now and focus on the Balladeer.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible.
I mean, it's not easy, but...
Right. You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life. It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Yeah, great example.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Oh, Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history. Paimon, are you okay?
Sorry, Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress.
Paimon, just
Like,
accept that you did something
erasing
wrong.
yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
I mean... maybe.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Indeed, if the Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine what the situation would look like. Worst case scenario, it'll affect everyone with a connection to Raiden Gokuden. Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato. Will they disappear?
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey,
Not
have you got
Kazuha,
any
please.
ideas on what we should do next?
Pick the others, but not him.
Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Me neither.
So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes. Cream stew. Sauteed matsutake. And Dragon chili chicken. Almond tofu. Satisfying salad. Oh, also Adeptus Temptation. Golden shrimp balls. Triple layered consomme. Lotus seed and bird egg soup. And...
I'm so hungry right now. I hate you. It's already morning. Paimon, what's wrong?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now?
Oh no, is this a time loop?
Was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
History's changed. You were so worried about the Balladeer. Then you started listing foods. He's been wiped out already.
The Balladeer?
Does she not remember him?
Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name, though.
History's changed. She doesn't remember him. Paimon doesn't remember the Balladeer? That must mean he pulled it off? How did he have that ability? That doesn't make sense. Okay, everyone told me that he already did this, but apparently he's done it now. So never mind everything I said at the start of the stream. I guess we did remember him until now.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, nothing.
So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
Why do I remember? Because I'm not part of this world? This is really happening. I need to know what else changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
Back to Inazuma.
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
No time to explain. Get over there. Oh, well, we've done a lot of our commissions. So that's good. Oh shit, is that another quest? I don't want to activate another quest. Oh fuck, I did. Oh no.
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
The only ones for the job?
This is the other quest that just
If our
unlocked.
help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
I never heard that classification before.
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting. All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
Huh? Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
It's Dane?
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Well, that's us for sure.
Really? But I can't guarantee I'll be able to complete it either.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot. If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara Village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing. But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name? If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them. Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out.
True, that would be a bit strange.
In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara Village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
Alright then, let's go! Paimon's starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
Okay, anyway, I'm not doing that one right now.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commission.
Thank you.
Ad Astra.
This one.
Ad Astra.
And this one.
deserves a higher.
It's called being a freelancer. For all this
Okay. Where are we going next? Interlude 3. Oh.
We've made it to Amanoma Smithy.
Ah, it's been a while.
Okay, let's see how much has changed. Pardon me, I'd like to ask a question if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
The Raiden Gokuden. Will you tell me that story one more time?
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
I was.
Oh, yeah, we were. Paimon remembers that now.
That was in his story, wasn't it?
About the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
Huh. So the story quest came in playing this one. Because that wasn't a story quest, wasn't it? What was the reason behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
So they died anyway?
Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee.
Was that
but he
Niwa?
rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent
Did that
a
still
disaster.
happen then?
Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there.
Oh?
But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
Legend of Raiden Goken changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmith. Looks like the balladeer did something in Irmisul, but Nima still died.
Anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact.
We changed
We
things,
spoke
but
for a while
it didn't
over some
change
tea.
much.
He seemed well.
That's all.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Okay.
Unrelenting patience and willpower to move mountains.
At least Kazuha's okay, but now we're gonna go check on Ayato and Ayaka.
This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
Who are you?
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
We'll take you up on that offer. Can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
I just realized we learned nothing from SCARA
Hello,
browsing the
dears.
records.
Is there something you want to say?
Like, nothing about our brother. This really was just a bad idea all around. Can I ask a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Aito's still the Yashiro commissioner. Ayaka's still a lady of the house. As far as I can see, nothing's changed. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to see the Kamisada siblings both safe and well.
Well, got any more questions?
Literally nothing's changed then.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often.
You're really
But
suspicious.
I'm sure you must be far too busy to
I don't
have
like
time
this.
for that.
I don't like this lady. She's really suspicious.
Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend.
Stop talking to
And
me.
she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you.
She sounds
I
so
must
fake.
say,
I don't like this.
Many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since
I'm flattered.
Alright, goodbye for now.
Bye.
Where
We're
are
going.
we going next?
We're out. Tarsuna.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am. Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Oh my god, stop talking to me!
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Xavier's. Oh. Someone's busy, isn't it? Fuck. The Tara Fuck! I've been skipping to the Tara Tales because I hate it. Oh no. It's fine. We gotta do it.
Behold!
It's this guy. He was the director. Have you gathered all the necessary data? It's you. Wonderful. We haven't quite collected all the data we need yet. I believe it will take a little more time. That said, I've taken this opportunity to think about the structure of the emergency purifier. Oh, what? Just a last-minute trick I pulled. According to our previous discussions, we must deal with a two-pronged problem. The Fatui and the Tatara something. Trust you'll be able to deal with the Fatui. My part in this, therefore, is to deal with the Tatarigami energy. The emergency purifier is a device that I have had purpose-built for the task. I'm gonna need your help to complete it. In what way? We'll need some special materials to ensure the device functions smoothly. Crystal marrow, which contains an inert form of Tatarigami energy. It's an ideal candidate for this task. In truth, the secret of the famed jade steel is that a special method is used to add this very material during the forging process to increase the strength of the metal. Of course, the special method in question is a trade secret. If memory serves, this crystalline ore can be found nearby. Please help me obtain 3 chunks. Okay. 3 chunks of crystal marrow. I got it. I've got it. All we need to do is wait for our beacon to collect enough data, then make some tweaks. Okay. Done. Do it. There he is. I'm back.
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the traveler in Paimon?
Xavier? What are you doing here?
I was in the general
Xavier?
area, and now
Xavier?
I'm in this specific area. There,
Xavier?
that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
You mean Xavier? Do you know about Tatarasuna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just
That's not
ask
the
away.
That's not the pronunciate. That's Xavier. What do you mean Xavier? Is that like the French way of saying it? There's no way. There's no way. How well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here. Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history as one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanic, huh? Looks like the doctor still sabotaged his furnace, leading to all the ensuing chaos. I guess that makes sense that he would have still done that for the Fatui, but there's just no connection with the Balladeer.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna?
Xavier!
Come on, ask
Stop.
already!
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much. Can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of the Kabukimono connected to Tatarasuna?
A kabukimono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabukimono where
So it does mean-
Tatarasuna is concerned.
Does mean eccentric, then. There's no more Kabukimono. Did the Balladeer manage to erase himself from history? So he must have wanted to change the world to revert everything back to the way it was. Looks like the majority of changes only affected himself.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
So what was
Looks
the point
like you got all the
then?
information you're looking for.
The only thing that's changed is now, I guess, he's a free man. Like, he's not wanted anymore. No one knows all the bad things he's done. Which, I don't know how to feel about that. Nothing's changed. He didn't fix anything. And now, he's no longer responsible for any of his actions. I guess we'll see what happens. Let's go back and see Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No
Spiny
matter
Crocodile.
what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Oh, thanks, Paimon. Sometimes you're not annoying.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Surely Nahida should have known this was happening. Like, she should have known this was gonna happen, right? Very suspicious.
Hey, it's them!
sorry we changed history and changed a lot of your essay.
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
Is he gonna show me the new essay?
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
Beast of research to Tarasuna's past. Let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
That article that you let me read last time was great. Can I read it again?
Huh? Oh, of course.
They're gonna think they're like hot shit. Okay. Tarasuna area, blah 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 blah. Oh, he's not in there anymore. Nagamasa. The other one's also gone. Who's the other one? Not Kabukicho. Kabukicho? That's not the name. The other one's not there. You know who I'm talking about. Okay, that's the same. That's the same. Some of these are similar. I can't tell if there's any super different. There's who died. Yep, that's the same. 3 parts. Okay, all of that's the same. 3 time periods. Oh! I think this is the guys, I think this might be the bit that's different. A great many of these rumors have revolved around the yokai. Very small portion, however, mention the word outsider. It should be known that the appearance of such a character, who is suspected to be based on a real person, is very curious. The fact drew attention to the researcher to delve further, and eventually, the following pieces of information came to light. A foreign mechanic once visited Tatarasuna, who's Dottore. The reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with the locals. The mechanic seemed to behave suspiciously, wandering around essential or restricted areas. If someone tried to turn him away, they would only earn incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. They often stared into the furnace, seemingly to check on his condition. Unsettlingly, he also spent a substantial amount of time watching the local residents. And they kept him around? This guy is such a creep. Judging from the era, it was not uncommon to see cross-cultural exchanges of technical knowledge in places such as Tatarasuna. I thought that they were very anti, like, foreigners and everything, and change and whatever. After traveling across the tides, foreign experts being welcomed in the region was not unreasonable either. Calamity came not long after the exchange of knowledge, which hints a high potential for causation between these events. Some current residents believe that these assumptions were merely the result of their forebears' overactive imagination, attempting to theorize how things actually unfolded. Iwa, Miyazaki, Nagamasa. Katsuragi. Yeah, I thought Katsuragi was part of the list. Maybe not. The mechanic. Instead of Kabuki, whatever it was, it's mechanic. Long have I delved into many texts and documents, I was ultimately unable to decipher even a spectre of a clue. Mentioners of the mechanic grew scarcer in the aftermath of the Tatarasuna incident. I speculate that instead of the mechanic possibly being a figure woven from overripe imaginations, he actually did exist, perhaps even had a hand in the events that took place in Tatarasuna.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well.
Oh god!
Here.
No, thank you. The extract. Blah, 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 blah. Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm. Just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps steady and confident. So not the meek person from before. That of one from abroad, so not the bold. What was it, like an oiled gem? That's how they described him. Newcomer placed some lunchboxes on one side, nodded, and made to leave. Katsuragi called out to him, "Sir, what about your meal? Are you not hungry?" The man smiled. "I already ate. Hope that you, my lords, may also find time to sate your hunger. It's poisoned." "You're our guest, sir. To see you help in these trifling matters fills me with embarrassment," Niwa said with sincerity. The man smiled, as if it was no matter. Then, with a nod, he departed. Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat, was joined in its bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the mechanic laughed, slowly approaching the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left of the one who had cried out for help. With a plop, it landed at the mechanic's feet, who crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite. Ew! Of the arm? What is it? Is he a cannibal too? Yet he did not, for the dark cloud swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. Second ship was sent, following the third, fourth. Each blah blah blah. Reason dictated they should not have risked anyone else. They needed to gain aid from Inazuma. But that's just the same. Why do they... I like that bit. Another effect of tampering with information. The Balladeer said he'd erase 2 of his names if he really succeeded. Must have taken all of his might, but still.
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece! Amazing!
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
Wow, so many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well, so it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Armanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
Well, we gotta go do some things, so bye.
I'm so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
Okay, let's mosey on out. Don't tell me. Ubikimona's finale.
Quit following me.
An oil gem. He was bald? He was bald? My god, he was bald.
Nahida, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
Well, I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer. How long did that take for us to jump between?
The Balladeer? It sounds like some kind of code name.
He doesn't remember either.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
But Nahi doesn't remember. Just like last time, any changes to Irminsul affect her as well. Balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I'm the record keeper.
Traveler?
Hey, what's wrong? You look look so upset?
There's things that have happened that only I remember. I have to tell you the truth. With a heavy heart, you piece back together the story that was broken and scattered across time. There once was one named the Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived amongst men. After a series of events in Tatarasuna, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis, and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul, learned the truth behind the betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story.
It's real!
So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
As the traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The traveler comes from a world beyond Javat. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a bit sad that she's the one that knows all this stuff.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I don't know. We were enemies. We were enemies. I don't know his perspective in all this. I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything or save someone? Or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically. My hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukadevea erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. Put it another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it would work, but I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty. He chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yeah.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that, and if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. This story makes sense, every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
He changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? Betrayals? Did he wish he never existed?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something.
Who even knows?
Found it. This should be the one. It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki-mono in other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer. There was once a lone monster.
Oh my god!
The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived
I love
with the
this!
family
What is
day
this?
and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided.
That's where the
You
kitten
are
comes
the one
from.
who must be sacrificed.
No!
Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin."
He looks like a Nevi.
The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live.
No.
It
That was a
passed
story
away
we learned
soon
about,
after.
right?
After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very
She
own
remembers?
memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened.
She made a backup? You
To
can do
become
that?
God, he was
Even when time
experimented
changes?
on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
Oh.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
Wow. Never had this feeling before. It feels like life is as insignificant as a feather. That's very deep, Lumine.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahita's right. Cheer up! How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
I feel like he's gonna show up.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
You got it! Come on, Traveler! You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk. Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar! That'll be sure to lift our spirits!
Okay.
It must be really tough being... What should we eat first?
I have a nagging feeling. Like there's something I'm missing. Something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
I'm processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Come on, brain, dig this out. It's gotta be in there somewhere. There was something about Irminsul and deleting oneself. Greater Lord Rikudevea, Forbidden Knowledge, Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Oh? That was it! Greater Lord Rikudevea. She said no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation in Lesser Lord Kusanali to do the deletion for her? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
Lumine has a great memory. Can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know Greater Lord Rikudevea. It's crucial. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence. In which case, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
He's nice. Exclamation mark?
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
He's working here?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss.
He's such a soft boy.
I think you're right.
What the
Maybe
hell?
it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the Balladeer.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop.
Just let him do
With
it.
you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights.
Like a wanderer.
Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed.
What does he remember?
Sunsettias, was it?
What does he know?
I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Stealthy. Where is he? Where'd he go?
Squall and Fury.
Why do you turn mean again? Because he's mean in this one. It seems like he doesn't have any memories right now.
Behold! Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetias? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
I don't know. Shh.
Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Ah, guess I should wash them before I take them back.
I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes. I'd never believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
So, he's really spacey and he doesn't notice things, but how did he pick up on us?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
Yeah, we were.
Have we met before?
Yes. Those are giant.
No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Yes.
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right! The look on his face!
I guess you do know me after all.
So he knows that too?
That is not something I share with a lot of people.
I wonder if the Raiden Rem is making him.
Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
For a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
All right.
Then let's return to the city.
To the city.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
Can't complain. You're not paying
I was
him.
just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
He was gonna pay
What?
him.
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day.
The rain
Even
that
then,
day.
I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly
Aw.
not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
Live
But I
your
don't-
life.
No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years.
Aww.
I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
What a good guy. Let's go.
What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
Oh, he's so sweet. Who is
This
this?
guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
You say that you are trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
Lovely. Absolutely delightful.
Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
Oh. We were just trying to think of where to start. That was it.
If it's
That's
that
why.
difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear. But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
You're a dick.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
Yeah.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
We're not trying
I
to hurt
liked
your
him.
feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We were each other's enemies.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street! He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything! What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Okay.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Reminiscent drift. Oh shit. I'm gonna switch potties real quick. Cause this is not my go team.
No matter what lies ahead,
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
you don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
Now we're just finishing the job.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Balladeer?
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened?
Katsuragi!
How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichio's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
So that's all stuff
He
that
looks
we
like a warrior.
remembered.
But he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Ooh, I'll take that.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine
What the
with
heck?
me.
Oh,
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
oh no, what's this?
Huh? What are we doing back
Oh,
here?
it's a puzzle. Your voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born?
Child?
It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
A plague.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever
Is he-
and ever.
Is he the little
This
bird?
child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone.
This
Some
is-
of the neighbors helped to raise him.
This is one where the
After leaving
hut was on fire.
Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just
Oh,
like
no.
him. They made a promise to live together.
I remember the story.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
No.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something!
No.
You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too.
No, it's not the same.
The voices have
Lumping
gone.
Niwa with Raiden, fucked
It
up.
looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Oh. Booby trapped, I forgot. Oh.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon, one that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Come on, Zuzu. Let's teach these guys a lesson.
You're toast!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
It's your boy, Child. True.
There's treasure here. I knew it.
I know where to find the treasures.
Oops. I need to BRB super quick. I'll be right back. I know it's in the middle of a dungeon and everything, but don't worry about it. There. Almost. Okay, I'll be right back. Hello? Oh yeah, I'm heading down. I'm back. Apparently. I left my mic on. Right before stream, my sister was like, I'm gonna make food. And I was like, okay. But like, it's like her sausage rolls and stuff. And I was like, I don't want to eat that. So I ordered some food and she was like, what the heck? So now she's eating the food that I ordered. And also her sausage rolls. You are now updated on what has happened. She's eating the food that I ordered? Yeah. Not the food she made. Well, the food she made too, but also the food that I ordered. Because it's fresh and it tastes better when it's fresh. Sausage rolls, but yeah, exactly. Like, she doesn't have to eat as much because she's got the sausage rolls, but now she gets to have tasty food as well. Now I want food. See, it's because they were talking about food. Because Paimon was talking about food, and I was like, I need food.
Paimon knows
I'm
this
getting
place.
hungry.
It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere.
She was talking about it a lot, though. I remember this. It was an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there.
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me?
Remember Senora?
Wow. You shouldn't have.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates?
That was
You
forever
might not
ago.
want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I don't necessarily want the old... I like the old outfit, but I really miss his bigger hat from the old outfit. Like, I'd be fine with the new outfit, but I want his big hat. I want it to be 10 times bigger. They made it so tiny.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But
Did I listen to him?
Being tossed out like trash must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now.
He didn't know.
Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
He didn't know.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
I love what Child's words were about Senora and the Balladeer. He was just like, they weirded me out.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Who's the jester, though? Can you send me a picture? Which one is the
Why
jester?
are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Witch!
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only
Rude.
number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much
He was
fun
a
to be
higher
around
level
as
than
a raging
Child?
inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
It's kind of insane to me knowing that Child is like literally the weakest one out of all the Harbingers.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up.
I guess he really is just a guy compared to
Fallen
everyone
leaves,
else.
adorn my night.
You're toast.
But it's so weird.
Riptide. The wind knows me.
Gooba, get them. Ow! Everybody stand back.
Into the wind. Clouds hide. The birds call.
That was a nice way to end that. Let me see. Jester, number 1. Oh, he's the big boy. He's the big leader boy. He does not look like a jester. Why is he called
Looks like
Jester?
we've arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
He sounds like Keith Silverstein, kinda. Yeah, Dottore looks more like the Jester. That is a bit disappointing, to be honest.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the Abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
Doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
He reminds me of the rat from Barbie Nutcracker. He reminds me of the Rat King. He's got a similar kind of tone to the Rat King. I think that's what's tripping me up. Which, oh, who's that voiced by? Is that guy, that big guy? Guy that did the Muppets Christmas Carol, but the other one. No, he did the Muppets something else, not the Christmas Carol one. He's got a lot of roles with some range. What, Dottore? Who plays Dottore? I need to know. This is VA.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He does. He's the doctor. He's behind all of this, and he does suck. He's Heimerdinger. Oh, he's Heimerdinger. I feel like this got brought up before. Wait, who did Heimerdinger play again? Because I feel like this got brought up like multiple times. Mick Wingert. Mick Wingert. Sorry, Scaramouche. This is really important. Mick Wingert. He does not look. He looks so adorable. Like, he does not look like he would voice these characters. God, okay. Heimerdinger. Slappy from Goosebumps. What? Oh. Oh, from the TV show. He played Jack Black in the Jumanji game. He seems to play a lot of Jack Black roles. He's Shu. Shu. Shu Amaguchi. Shu Amaguchi. What the heck? He's Shu Yamaguchi? Does not sound like Yamaguchi. He sounds so different. This is a man that does not get typecasted. This is a man that plays anything. My god, he's Yamaguchi. And Dottore. He's Yamaguchi and Dottore. And he's Slappy from Goosebumps. No. Oh my god, who else are you? I don't think Jesse from Fire Emblem Echoes. I don't think there's any others that I really am surprised by. And also I haven't seen a lot of these shows / movies / games. Wow. Wow. And Tony Stark. Interesting.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
Let's go.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Are you saying...
Can you return my memories to me?
Ah.
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Persona. Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Rukudevea's words? Person can't erase themselves, and even though the original Baladi is gone, this person will live on in his place. So, the original SCARA is just gone forever. A person's sins as an inescapable part of their destiny too.
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
Okay.
What? You have made your decision. Now, Take this.
That's a lot of emotions to go through.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Aww, Niwa was so
Everyone's
cute.
here.
Ew.
Wonderful.
He wasn't.
What a fine blade. Nagamasu will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright?
No! Oh boy. Not again. With her basic ass sword. Kick his ass, Lumine! Oh! Damn, I'm really skilled. Move your butt! Oh no! Is he gonna protect us?
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
Oh my god. Is he pulling his old self? What? Who's he reaching out towards? That looked like that Catholic painting. Who did he reach out towards? Was that me or was that someone else? It's him. But he's an animo. Can you just get rid of the...
Die.
It's him!
This is trying my patience.
Have you got all your memories back now?
Have you got any more stupid questions?
Oh my god, it's him!
Feeble human.
I had to fight with just him. This is, okay.
Insignificant past.
That's far enough.
At my command, you shall fall. Cry louder. Squall fury.
Okay, eat a thing before you die. Ooh, eat this. That looks tasty.
Perish!
I didn't know this had lyrics.
My endless cycle begins!
Yeah, but Child is also level 90, and so is Kazuha. But I have two of them at least.
Feeble human!
Nothing worth mentioning.
Ah! Strong on my butt. Does this look strong to you? Oh my gosh. And one final arrow from Child.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
Oh my god, it's him.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too! What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
It's just in his nature. Well, now you got recovered your memories. The past will catch up to you.
You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
But your hat, SCARA. Your hat. Me, myself, but not I. I don't know what we're taking from this, though. What about his crimes?
Welcome back, traveler.
He still did
Paimon,
them.
Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You won't go by the Balladeer anymore?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the Sixth is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Who's even in... Who... Do they just have no one in the sixth place, then? And they're just like, that's fine. There's never been anyone in 6. Like, it's just... It's an unlucky number. We're not gonna use it. No one's gonna be in 6.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and
Asset.
Winning you over was indeed a
So
part
he
of my
is
plan.
just to be used.
But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Yeah, that's not what she said. She doesn't see you that way.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that.
Yeah.
Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad
Best,
you're able
he
to
just
think of
calls
it in
himself
that
the
way.
best.
Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Well, let's hope you can find some answers.
I will try.
Traveler.
Yeah.
After I dove into the information torrent in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
Don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals.
Oh my god.
I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero.
Relationships are just business transactions. You give and you receive.
I think deep down you realize this.
Who said that?
People who
Someone
show
said
up in
that.
your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as
Rock.
balancing the books. Some things in this world
He is
can
like
never be
Rocka.
brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
Become
But humans
human.
can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings.
You don't need to be
The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Yeah, the thing is, there's so many sentient creatures in Genshin. It's like, but you have to become human. Become as human.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Helping.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you too.
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking.
Why? I don't think that's what he was thinking. That feels like something he would never think of in his entire life. A name is like life's first gift. Something that I think SCARA has never thought about, ever.
The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
You want us to decide? Oh god, I'm not ready.
Does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
I have to pick.
Have you got anything?
You can attain an appellative stroke from the Archon Quest interlude. Allow you to change his name. Some names cannot be utilized in this change. Once you've renamed the character, there's a limit on the number of times you can rename the character, so do so with care. Ah! Travelers, please ensure that you follow our terms of service. Okay. No bullying people. Okay, I don't know what to call him. I was just gonna do Scaramouche. I don't know. This is naming a whole people. There's a way to not name him now and get a chance to rename him later. I don't know. I think that's a great name. I think this really suits him. Scarmush. What? Scaramouche? Oh, Muse! Scaramouche. I kind of like Scaramouche. Scara Mew Mew. Scara Mew Mew. Scara Mew Mew. I'm gonna ask a professional. I'm gonna ask a professional really quick. Scaramuse. Thoughts? Alright, I've asked the leader of SCARA what to do. She might be asleep though, but in the meantime, I kind of want to grab a quick snack because we haven't done a break in like ages. I didn't get to take a break. I just ran downstairs to get the delivery. But I think if it ends here, I want to do the next interlude after this. When did you add Discord stream announcement? I added it very secretly. I added it very, very secretly. Like a day ago, 2 days ago-ish. I was like up really early in the morning and I was like, I'm just gonna mess around with it. RC like popped in immediately and I was like, no, don't look at me messing around with a bot. There's so many like mistakes and me having to like redo the bot commands and the bot being like, you can't do that. And I was like, fuck. Yeah, that's been added now. Feel free to pick it up or don't because it involves screaming at you whenever I stream. So if you want to be screamed at, then pick it up. If you don't want to be screamed at, don't pick it up. I've never seen that bot before. Yeah, because we use Nunabot. Nunabot can do it, but Nunabot will not add to specific role unless you get the premium. So I was like, I'm just not going to do that. People usually use Streamcode. I literally just typed in what bot can send Twitch alerts on Discord. And I got this one. So I was like, I'll just use this. I'll just use this one. I didn't even look any further. I was like, this is the easiest one I can use. And it was actually pretty easy to set up. It wasn't too difficult. All right, I'll be right back. We're doing another little break. And then we do the other interlude after we finish this one. Okay, I'm back. Get the music back. I don't. I think I've decided on SCARA Mew. I decided on SCARA Mew. I think that one's really cute. I feel like it's a good mix between all of the ones we were choosing. All right, that should be safe, right? Imagine they're like, this does not comply with our rules. I think this will do.
Oh, all right. If you say so.
He doesn't not understand what it means. It's because we have his little, we saw his little cute kitty story.
Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
What about a nickname?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me.
You got nothing.
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Yes!
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
So he does want... So he does want to pay recompense to them. Okay, fine. I guess I accept it more now. Fine.
No nonsense. I like it. All right, let's call it a day. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone.
I want Zuzu
What
to
he
meet
went through
him.
today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
Yeah, he's like a muted kitty.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
See?
Thank you,
I
Boo.
knew it.
I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
I knew they'd talk about eating. It's my Genshin sixth sense.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
He's alive?
I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue.
Greet
The
Scar
dark
like your
clouds
Dren?
have dissipated.
Wait,
but
what
they
do you
continue
mean?
to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then one
Oh,
night,
with the
as an old
nickname?
man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy
Kitty cat.
melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Scaramew. Yeah, I love this guy.
Akaba, thanks for inviting me to research together.
Of course, Sawada. Your creativity has been indispensable to me. Without you, I'd have scratched my head bald by now.
Like the bald deer. I still don't know what they meant about the oil gem comment. Like, I still don't get it. Resting place. I think they hire some background VAs that just go like all in. Like, you remember the Shari Burr quest? The VA in that one is still, I think he might be my favorite VA in the entire game. I'm just saying. I think he might be my favorite.
Whew, it's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Hunger. Rest up, Paimon. I'll buy delicious treats as a reward.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
It's still broken.
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
You broke it. Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with the balladeer and broke the vase. But the balladeer erased his existence. He changed the world. So wait, how is that still broken?
You sound lost and confused.
Who are you?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Is that the Ruka Devea?
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else...
Ooh.
Who can say?
Ooh. What does it mean?
When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate.
So everything still happened and he still did the things that he did, but no one remembers it. So that's probably why he didn't change anything. So he didn't change anything. He just wiped himself from people's memories.
Like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Cat.
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
You're a god.
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
Well, that was unnecessarily ominous.
The voice has disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Believe my eyes? Does she mean trust my memories? You're the only one that has your own memories, so yes.
Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
What else awaits me in the future? Yeah, I'm not super sure about like whether the past changed or if it was just someone else did all of those things, but either way, I guess they still happened according to my original memory. Even if the past changed, it's still technically the original thing? I don't know. I don't know exactly. All I know is Satori is evil. I don't like him. I don't like him. I like his voice, but I don't like him. Ooh. Well, that's lovely. Oh my gosh, that's a lot more than I thought. And now this one, Cold Case Commission. Focused experience mode. Avoid conflicts with other quests occupying. What? I didn't know I could do that. Oh god. Oh no. You did the quest out of order. I know I did. I think that was like a bunch of rewards I got from Fontaine, but I could never get them because I needed to have done this. Or from Sumeru. I don't know. I don't know. Something like that. I didn't know I could do this. Bedtime story. This is the best. They should have done this ages ago. Oh my god. Yeah, I think this is definitely in the new update because I've had conflicts multiple times. Not this time. That's a cool update. I like that. Oh, how I missed my boy. I see.
To Vamara Village! Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy? If this commission is really as challenging as Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
I like how I say that I keep missing him, but like I see him every day. But like every time I see him, I'm almost like, oh, he's right here. He's right here. My love for him will never change. I will love him forever and always.
You looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
Oh, no, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vamara Village.
Ah, so you're here about that then. Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts. We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. But no one has been able to make any headway.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue.
Is he
I
cute?
couldn't tell you.
Okay, guess you are really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions. I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know? We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now.
What are you talking about?
At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
Alright, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Is this Dane?
Young guy, in his early 20s probably. Incredibly kind sort of person, always willing to lend a helping hand. I'd chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays, so genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day.
Aww.
I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, He's not the type to leave without saying goodbye.
That's
And
what you
anyway,
think.
moving away without being seen by a single person in the village? There's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. Alright, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
Let's go prowl around. I wonder if I should play Heizo for this, because he is the investigator. I'll be close to her. Or maybe we should follow up with... SCARA Mew! He's got a new name! It's SCARA Mew.
It's that guests I hear.
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty.
Aww.
I don't think his parents are still living in the village. But somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others.
Does anyone know what he
would
looks
often
like?
take time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much. But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
I'm
don't know.
ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
I wonder if this is a similar situation to Scaramouche wiping himself out, but like this person like muddying up their memories of him so they wouldn't fully remember little important bits about him. Like they know what he'd done and what kind of person he was, but they don't remember anything about his background or what he looks like or even describing what he sounds like. So like maybe there was something where like the more you try to remember someone that's gone, the more your memories of them will disappear. What was that? What was it? It was like when they brought someone back to life, and the more... Oh! It was the thingy, the TV show. Yeah, it was that TV show. What was it called? Dead to Me? Dead Like Me? One of those two. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. The Reaper one, yeah.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember.
In the coffee house, in
Figure
the
something
diner.
out.
And it's like if she hung around her family too long, she'd start to forget bits about her own life. Which is scary. That's very scary.
Well, Traveler, what do you think?
There's more to this case
I
than meets the
thought
eye.
so too. Like
Sure.
the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name.
That's so freaky.
And nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something.
What did I say? So many only exist in people's memories.
Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with? Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
Who do we know? Like what happened to Great Lord Ricadaveta? Some sort of mass alteration of people's memories? Or, like we just saw, Scaramouche?
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
I mean... Oh. We'll track him down.
Yeah, no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
Ooh. Sealy.
Unnecessary.
Ooh. I could try fighting with this group. They're not that good. Oops. I need fire. Looks like a great team. They're just not, they're not built at all. I also forgot how to do these. What do I do? Oh god. I just like smack this? Ah, I do. Okay. God.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain Cutter, know my sword.
Dare to mess with me?
Get more of that.
Quit following me.
Time to act.
Oh god, there's more.
Let me weave you a verse. Truth repeats its course.
The night is cold.
Behold!
You're not too bad.
Do it.
Yes. Woo!
Take it and have fun.
I will.
Too slow.
You're too slow.
The
I
wind
wonder if
rises.
SCARA would watch Sonic. I feel like he'd relate to Shadow the Hedgehog.
Behold!
I don't think he would watch cartoons, but I think he would probably relate to Shadow.
Quit following me.
He and Shadow are like twins. Exactly. I think they would understand each other. God, he gets around so quickly. Let's go.
Is this the place? Under this tree?
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Vamara village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden.
Aw. That's what family is for.
Really? You know exactly how I feel?
I used to have someone like that. A family member that I could talk to no matter what. But now I have lots of friends who understand me and would be happy to hear me out.
Wow, that sounds really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well...
Why are those kids up on that tree?
I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family
that's
member
your
I could
memory.
rely on
Okay.
and a friend who could really
That's
understand
Garmus.
me. No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he
Ooh.
disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him.
I love when people do that.
No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Aww. When someone is like listening to you and they seem so interested in everything you're saying and it's like, meh. I want to talk more. Such a nice feeling.
Wow. You two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore. I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help.
Don't say that. You helped us understand him better, even if we'll never find out who he is.
The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right?
Maybe
what's
it
wrong,
did.
Papa?
It was always the same time of day, and time never seemed to pass. Based on what we learned, it's not a regular missing person case. What if it's like that thing that happened at the start of Sumeru? But Atossa just told me this time could be the key to unraveling this whole mystery. Hilly trolls.
Hey, look at those hilly trolls over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange?
It looks like they're just arguing.
The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this?
Twin? Twin? What?
Uh-oh, we've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight!
Let's get him. Alright, SCARA, I know you're weak, but you're gonna have to try. Oops, not what I wanted to do.
Dare to mess with me? Stars, shine for me.
Cry louder!
Yeah. My guiding stars. We'll see.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain outlines your fate.
There we go. More?
The night is cold. Too late for regrets.
I don't know how to use Farazan, to be honest. I'm just kind of assuming that, like, you just toss her attacks around and that's how it works. I don't know what she does to the team. She just seems like a buffer, maybe?
Not now.
Wretched vermin! Behold!
After you use a skill, her charge shots get stronger.
I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
It was no trouble.
So she buffs up other anime units. So she buffs up SCARA moves. What's the Abyss Order doing around here?
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vilmara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Every Vil guide I've looked up is
Maybe
just
the Abyss Order
use
really
Farazan
is
in
involved.
SCARA.
Well,
Using
we should
SCARA,
head back
use
and check out
Farazan.
the situation in Vilmara village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting
Took so long
something
to
that
build her.
could spell trouble for the villagers.
In the same way that Xinyan is Zhao's
second.
prime support.
The person.
Who's that again?
It's Dane's lab.
Yoon? It's Jane!
Ah.
Oh, the
it's you
crane
two.
lady.
Oh, a friend of yours? Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. Well, See you later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa.
I thought her and the dancing boy, the lion dancing boy,
Why do you
were
always
like
have to
made
pop
for
up
each
out of
other.
nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
He always looks like he's cosplaying. Like, he looks so unserious. Why are you dressed like this? With your silly mask and everything.
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose?
We ran into them by accident, TBH.
No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place. The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
Oh.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilichurl activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Still, the hilichurl activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy.
Okay, well, we'll see what more we can learn from the villagers. After that, you also owe us many answers.
And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
Okay.
Ah. So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara Village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing.
He looks
I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilichurl activity. And that is certainly not much to go off of.
I've just been staring at his outfit. I haven't been listening to what he's saying. The things on his shoulders look a little bit like crow feathers. Like, not the things at the top, but like the things that are hanging over his shoulders. I keep thinking that they're crow feathers, but they're not. But it feels like they should be crow feathers. Anyway.
Right! That mysterious voice she heard in her brother's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
My sibling? In a manner of speaking, yeah, I want to have faith. I want to have faith.
I sense hesitation in your words.
God.
After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened. There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation. His name is Vedrfolnir, the Visionary. I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin.
Your older brother?
My older brother.
Your brother?
What happened between you two? What happened in Conria back then? Is it like what's happening with my brother?
There were 5 of them. The 5 sinners of Conria. The wise Roptatir. The visionary Vedrfolnir. Gold Rhindaughter. The foul Sertalogi. And Rehir of Solnari.
What is that?
Rerir. No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
names sound really familiar. Rhymedaughter is the one who created Albedo.
What?
Sertology is Skirk's master.
Skirk had a master?
And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vedafulnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clothar to create the Abyss Order was him.
Who's Clothar? I feel like... Did they mention all of these over the course of the story and I just wasn't paying it? Yeah, that's very accurate, actually. They probably did talk about all of this and I just wasn't paying attention. What the hell? So, Skirk had a master. And Clothar created the Abyss Order. And that's where our twin works? / is the Abyss Prince? I don't know. I don't get it. If that's true, the stone slates was found in that the ruin in Fontaine. The ones that outline Fontaine's prophecy, that was Vedafulnir's doing as well. What? They were involved in the Fontaine prophecy thing? I thought that was Farina sprinkling the prophecy thing. I don't know. I don't get this.
They were once people of great esteem in Canria. Those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world.
What did you miss?
Deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world.
So they talked about how Vedafulnir is this guy's brother? No, I don't know. He's one of the 5 sinners who's involved in his brother. And this person inspired Chalter? I've already forgotten the name. Who was the person that started up the Abyss Order. And we were just talking about who the hell Chalter was and how did we know about them. And one of the other sinners was Skirk's master. And one of the other ones was... Who's the other one? He's involved in someone, I don't know. And Vedafulnir, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, Vedafulnir, they... What do they do? They did things. I don't know. We'll get another explanation probably.
So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power.
But do they all need to, like, combine to world shatter the world? Or do they or do they each have it separate? What's the deal? Like Power Rangers!
And when
yeah,
the
like
cataclysm
Power
occurred,
Rangers, but sinners.
Not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy. And for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
They can destroy the world, but they can't save it.
And then, my sibling came in contact with your brother.
Indeed. If they are not
I'm a Dane,
stopped,
right?
the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world.
So Dane's brother is working with our brother. Dane's trying to look for their brother. Just like how we're looking for ours. I guess I didn't even know they had a brother. It's really hard to talk about all this, but thank you for telling me.
Of course. As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
I know.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, We were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osile and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward. There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes?
Which is weird.
I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
One of the things that flows through ley lines are memories.
Wait, then our commission here in Vimara Village. The person who seems to exist only in people's memories. Could it be connected?
Memories, ley lines, Loom of Fate, the missing person that doesn't seem to exist. What's the connection between all this?
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow.
Side note, I really like how the backgrounds are so simple sometimes, but oh my god. What was that yawn?
Too much brain juice yesterday. It's all Dane's fault saying all that complicated stuff.
That was a screech. That wasn't a yawn. That was a screech. Anyway, as I was saying, I really like how sometimes the foreground of like when they zoom out of scene, it looks so much like a gouache painting. Like it's so simplified and everything. It looks like just a really nice kind of, I don't know, like a simple foreground or a simple background. And it just looks very stylized. I like it. Anyway, my head's a mess.
Well, let's go find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
It gives me ideas for my drawings. That's what I'm saying.
Let me just take a few more days off.
When I get my gouache, I should do like a Genshin study.
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here?
Huh?
Did something happen?
What's wrong?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Oh!
Well, we don't have a description. That's the problem.
Young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
Is it him? Is he in his early 20s?
There to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before. Memories of him.
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday?
He's
and
getting
he had
it
a weird
'cause
dream or something?
he's on the ley line, so he's getting the memories.
It wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up. And I'm certain I've never met this person before.
What exactly did you remember?
I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
What?
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
That's not where I thought that was going. Did he run into ether?
And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
Did he run into ether and, I don't know, He made himself seem like someone else? How is that even possible?
Wait then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all.
It might not be a change in Ermin's soul though. I don't know. It might be the ley line thing like he was talking about. Because him and Lumine should be unaffected since they're not from this place. They're descenders, right? But then what about Paimon? Paimon's also not from this world. Wouldn't she also be a descender? That's what they called it, like the people that were foreign objects in this planet, right? Paimon's never said she's not from here. I thought... Huh. He's been affected by Ermin's soul before. Wait, really? But he shouldn't be. He's also... He's like us. He's not from here. Oh, she's been affected by Ermin's soul. I thought Paimon wasn't from here like us. Never mind. Whatever. I guess she's potentially from Havat. Yeah, because she was affected by all of that, but then I didn't really think about it because it was like, well, Lumine's not affected because she's special. But then I realized, wait a minute, isn't Paimon also not from here? This just shows how much I think during some of these story bits.
But why would he do
My
something
brain
like that?
turns off sometimes. I'm just
Whatever
like,
the Abyss Order is planning,
interesting event.
an important truth
don't
has
think
been
deeply.
revealed to us this morning.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it.
I love how there's so many theories about how Paimon is like this evil entity that we'll never find out anything. We'll never know what her plan is and everything until, I don't know, the very last chapter of the game. But she's probably evil.
I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
She looks so much like the goddess from the start of the game, and she appears to have time manipulation powers. Does she have time manipulation powers? I don't remember who the evil I don't remember what the evil goddess looked like, actually. The one that, like, separated Lumine and Ether. Is the ice still safe? What if that memory is real?
Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the Eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part. Come with me. We must check whether the Eye is still in our possession.
Can you pause or fast forward time?
Oh,
I just
so
assume
you're
we
going to
stand
take us
around
to where you
waiting.
hid it?
What if someone follows us? If we go straight there and someone's on our tail, aren't we just exposing it? Maybe that's the reason the Abyss Order implanted that memory in the first place, to force Dane to confirm the Eye's location. Did he think about that too? Given what I know of him, though, I'm sure Dane has already thought of that possibility. Seems like he might already have a plan. Alright then, Dane. Let's go. Lead the way.
Of course.
The community likes its conspiracy theories. That's fair enough. I mean, the thing is, every time we go into our menu and it pauses, Paimon, like, brings up the menu, right? Maybe. Maybe that's what she's doing. Okay. 2. Oh, I don't have the thingies here. We're gonna have to climb. We're gonna have to climb. It's fine. We've got our wind boy on our side, so it should be okay.
Quit following me. Squall and fury.
Here you go. Thank you, Madame Farazan.
I need to know more about Farazan. She seems interesting.
We'll see about my guiding stars.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Yeah.
I know, like Layla and she's got bloomers. Oh my god, she's got bloomers. I like her even more. Bloomers are such a funny character design choice. It's just like, what a funny thing to put on someone.
A fellow gambler. The night is cold. Dare to mess with me?
No, my sword. Rain cutter. Huh?
Dare to mess with me?
Unnecessary.
No, it's not. It's good loot. And it will help us in the long run.
My guiding stars.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of Gugwa. Know my sword.
Behold!
The wind rises.
You missed Ito's horn event? I don't have the gadget. No! What does it do? It just plays music. It's just a new music instrument. It's just like the harp. Does the same thing. That event was so fun. Ito can belt it. Ito can sing.
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Traveler, wait.
You okay?
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Hey, wait up!
Oh! Sorry, guys. I'm gonna take you out again. It's time for the girlies! Girly time. Yes. I just realized, by the way, my Benny has all the wrong artifacts on him. Charlotte doesn't have any good artifacts on her either, so I need to fix these. Especially for Charlotte, because I want her to be uber strong. Poor Charlotte. She's just fighting for her life with her camera.
Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in song.
Oh, my girly.
Into the fire. Ew, that really hurt. Say cheese.
Ooh, what's this track?
Watch out. Fire. Well, with rocks.
You silly.
Breaking news. Hold that pose. Yoo-hoo! Time to shine.
It appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
Oh, is this the Connery of Ruins music? So pretty. Quick, Charlotte, take a picture.
Say cheese. Boba, get them. Hey, yeah.
Eat the chili.
A proper send-off from the Spina with love.
Navia's missile still going off. Into the hole! Whoa!
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism.
Oh, I see. I see. I see. Boom. Easy puzzle.
The door's open. Let's go. Our destination is just up ahead.
Fire! With rocks.
She's so pretty. Look at the way her curls bounce.
Looks like we can't go any further.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the Abyss.
The Abyss.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here!
Uh-oh.
Strike a pose. Let the world come alive. Smile. Hard-hitting exclusive. Nice and spicy.
So they're just hanging around here then.
Coming at ya.
Oh, come on.
You're toast.
That bought you like an extra 1 minute.
A proper send-off from the Spina with love.
Oops, I completely missed! What a waste.
Hey there. Tap.
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here.
Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see.
Are you okay?
Dane? What's wrong?
I think he's getting new memories put in him.
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
He must be getting memories like
He
inserted
must be
into
really
his
sensitive to that sort
head.
of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You too. Do as I say.
I don't think he's
Use that
okay.
mechanism over there and leave this place.
Will you be all right? I think you need some help.
The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara Village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager. Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
I don't know about this. I don't like the idea of leaving you here. Okay. I guess we have no choice. Dane does have a point. I see still looking. Something feels off. What am I missing? Splitting up's never a bad idea. Oh god, that was so ominous. I feel like he's gonna run into Ether. Like Ether's here, and he was like, get out of here. He's definitely gonna run into Ether. And why do I feel like we'll run into his brother? It's there. I really want to go up. Is that Ether? Is that Ether? Show me! Oh my god. It is! It is! I knew it.
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
He looks exactly the same.
You risked your safety. And that of the Eye. That's
He's
quite
speaking.
the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
But why doesn't he have his Abyss Prince outfit?
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone.
What about us? Why did you want to meet us? This is so mean. He does not look like a villain. He looks like such a soft Nuna boy. Like
I know you must have a lot to say. But if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
Like, be for real. He looks like a little puppy. He's trying to be so intimidating, but like, you're not.
The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack. We better hurry back to Vimara
Butterflies?
Village and see what's going on.
Butterflies? Are the butterflies leading me back?
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there.
They're calm.
Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
They ate the sleepy fruit. I hear something.
In the new
Butterflies?
world, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun. At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy. Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now?
Someone's voice?
It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilly trails in some way? Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else.
I'm gonna steal their fruit. Follow the butterflies.
Looks like the same thing is happening over here too. The hilly trails are calm.
You see, still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love. Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
Who is this? Is that the villager? A voice again. And the birdie is also calm. Never mind, birdie flew away.
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
Imagine coming in and like trying to kill all these
end,
hilichurls.
He
Fucked up.
whispered softly, "Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people. When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more."
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story. Well, now that the hilichurls have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least. Let's put this situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too late.
I'm just gonna cook some food.
Nice. Special story mode cannot complete this action. Okay.
We'll walk there. That's fine.
Okay.
Grandpa Medea, is everyone all right? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
Does he remember?
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern, but as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Missing villager?
Someone's gone missing, you say?
Ah.
Who would that be?
Huh?
You don't remember?
You know, the young guy
There
from
you go.
Vimara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Ah, I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to.
Oh no.
Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
How is that? All right. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadea. Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadea about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that. What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again?
It's too early to say, but we should check with the others.
You're right. We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
I don't like this memory control thing. Like, what if he was never real and someone just implanted memories of this guy just to start this whole thing? And then there's that girl who's talking about, like, how valuable those memories are and how it changed her life and everything. And it's like, he wasn't even real, girly. He wasn't even real. Like the unicorn! Like the unicorn!
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Just as expected. That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it.
Who?
Why'd you say he's gone missing? Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
Unicorn was grateful, but it also, like, caused him so much anguish. It took ages to finally get to the point where he was happy.
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him. And apparently he just saw him? Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
I doubt returning to the past would be that simple. Given everything Dane mentioned about disturbances with the ley lines, I'd say it's far more likely this is related to memories in some way. I need to think carefully. What's really going on? Ooh! People have forgotten about the missing person. We returned to a point before the disappearance. We're presently traversing someone's memories. Forgotten about him? We've gone to the past? Have we gone back in time?
If we really did travel back to a time before he disappeared, that could explain why the villagers said he hadn't gone missing.
She's speaking!
Time travel is extremely difficult to perform. The current situation probably has something to do with the disturbances in the ley lines.
Presently traversing someone's memories. Maybe. If they forgot about the missing person, they wouldn't have said that they found him. Presently traversing someone's memories, maybe.
If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now.
Right! Paimon totally forgot
Yes,
about the
that
ley line
one. Got it in
disturbances.
one.
We're in someone else's memory. Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time. That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all.
If we really are in someone's memory, then this is our chance to find him.
Right.
What a
If he's
strange
someone who only
conclusion.
exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf.
But I guess it makes sense that since we're on the ley line, the memories would be muddled up and we'd be getting someone else's memories. Because in my head, I was like, I feel like being in someone's memories is just as insane a leap as time travel. But what do I know? It's a ley line, so at least that makes sense.
But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him? Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is.
You never told me you were streaming it. This is a betrayal. I'm so sorry, Sleepy. I finished a Scaramouche one. I called him Scaramouche. We called him Scaramouche. Where are you? We just went through the dungeon and I did mention it a couple of times. And then you were like gone, so I was like, Sleepy's probably gone and napped, and I think she probably needs that nap, so I'm gonna leave her. We just split up from Dane. Dane met our brother, which I knew was gonna happen. The second we left Dane, I was like, oh, he's gonna meet our brother, isn't he? He's gonna meet our brother, and we're probably gonna meet his brother. I had a couple of lore questions, but I don't remember exactly. This is why I needed you, because I don't remember what the lore questions even were. But it was Cholton, the person that started up the Abyss Order. They mentioned like the 5 sinners or something, and yeah, it's about the sinners. I just don't. I don't remember when was Cholton brought up, because we apparently knew about him and starting the Abyss Order, but apparently Virilidin, they were the one that set up Cholton. And so he's not like the Abyss Prince like Ether is. But he started the order? Unless it was Caliber. Who's like Carrie Bear? Unless it wasn't Carrie Bear. Oh, I see. Wait, Cholton is Dane's brother? Oh. Which is why they said that Verder, whatever they were, inspired Charlton. I'm so lost. He did say that, I think. He did say that Dane's brother was one of the... He was one of the sinners. Was he Verder? Because I think they mentioned that one of them was Skirk's master. Another one was someone else. And then Verder was one that's more linked with Dane. So I'm assuming either he's Dane's brother or... I think it was a V person. Or the V person knew. Ryan daughter. They were to do with someone else, weren't they? Yeah, they were the one. Ryan daughter was the one that made Albedo. Yeah. They mentioned him. They also mentioned the one that was Skirk's master. And then they mentioned the V one. Is Gold his brother, or were you just listing the Lost Sinner? I don't know. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. I am once again confused.
That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to...
implant memories into the minds of others.
Right! That! Could we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
Implanting memories into the minds of others must be an imperfect process. There's no way the new memories could perfectly blend in with the old ones. There has to be some kind of tell. Like a spinning top kind of tell? Like an Inception kind of tell? Like you're dreaming within a dream kind of tell? Like the butterflies? Memories are easily forgotten. Time does not pass within false memories. Time doesn't pass!
If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion.
Lumine speaking.
All the memories seem to be set in or near Vimara village. But I'm still not sure if they're restricted to this location.
Yeah, I don't think that's it. I think it's this one, but I want to
There's a
listen.
difference between memories that arise from lived experiences and those that are implanted into the mind. Perhaps it has something to do with time.
I love listening to Lude. It's this one.
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit! That must mean time isn't passing! That's the tell of the fake memories!
Like when we were in Sumeru and we were stuck in that time loop and time never passed.
The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day.
The 13th hour.
If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell.
Yeah,
that
Sub-Zero
something's
Festival.
off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing 2 different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
We consider this in conjunction with what we already know. The question of those of whose memory this is seems to be obvious. Dainsleif, I don't know who that is, and I don't know who that is, so I'm gonna go with D.
Dainsleif had memories implanted into his mind. Could it be that it's happened more than once? No.
Never mind.
That doesn't seem right. We thought Chief Amadea forgot about the missing villager. But it turns out, we're at a moment in time before the village issued the commission. The color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described.
This was before they put the commission. I feel like she's the most important one in this, so I'm gonna go with her.
Oh, right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now.
I think she's also the only one that mentioned how time never seemed to pass. Like she had the strongest memories.
Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Yep, that has to be it! This is definitely Atosa's memory.
Let's go to the tree!
Yeah, that's where they'll be!
Run. Book it. Are the kids still on that tree? Why are there two little kitties on that tree? How do you feel about SCARA time? I'm not super sure, because we didn't really... I'll be honest, there were a couple of things that I didn't fully understand in it. Like, the events that happened in the past, were they changed? Or was it just the memories that were changed? Like, did he do the things that he did when he changed, quote-unquote, changed time? Or did he just wipe everyone's memories of it and they replaced it with someone else, even though it was him that did it? They weren't changed, just the memories, so he couldn't actually he couldn't change the past at all, could he? At first, when they showed him all memoryless and everything, I was like, I don't know about this. I don't know about him wiping the past. Even though he didn't intend for it to happen that way, I didn't like the idea of him wiping the past and essentially, like, losing his memory of everything that happened, starting afresh, and having none of the crimes that he did. Like, you know, not really dealing with the consequences of what he did.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
That's very cool, Nafia. His goal was to fix what he did. Exactly, and erase himself, yeah. But I liked the ending of it, that he got his memories back. That was a nice moment. And he's dedicated to fixing everything that he's done. And I also appreciated that he didn't, like, forget the suffering that he went through from Dottore. Like, I like that he is actually following up on that. Even though he wants to pay for his crimes, like, he's going up to Dottore first, and I'm like, yes. Dottore should answer for his crimes. Dottore did some fucked up shit, and he deserves to suffer for that. So, no, honestly, I did actually really like that quest. I think there were some bits that, to be honest, it went very slowly. There was a lot of, like, going back and forth and a lot of, thingies, but I liked his conclusion a lot. I like that he's also just as bratty as he was at the start. Like, oh my god, the bit where we were like accompanying old SCARA was so funny. It was like full on enemies when you're like teaming up with your enemy, and the kind of dialogue you get out of that, like I loved it. And he's just like that now.
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not
Also, the
trying to
cat
scare the
story.
children on purpose.
The cat story.
Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share?
Who are you?
It's okay if you don't.
Wait a minute!
You could also just talk about what you think of me?
Girly, is she trying to hit on this guy? This is the guy from Conria. Is that an NPC model? I think it is. But I feel like I remember that model, like the back of his head from Conria. Or I'm making that up and I don't actually remember him. But I'm pretty sure I remember him from Conria.
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and
never mind, I don't remember
thoughtful
him.
young woman.
That's Dane's brother!
Amazing people and live a very happy life.
He's got Dane's eyes. That's Dane's brother.
Someone like me.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? That Dane would meet Ether and we would meet Dane's brother. No, it isn't. Never mind. I got so excited. I thought the one thing I predicted would have happened. Okay, well, we met someone important, and I think that's the same thing. So, even if it's not Dane's brother, I'm gonna pretend it is, and I don't care. Did you mean the captain guy that knew Dane in the ruins of the chasm? Yeah, that guy. I feel like I remember seeing that guy. It's just as good.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
We finally found him, but why does he look kind of familiar? Is he?
Oh, right. This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet.
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me.
He was waiting for us?
So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
She confessed to him, kinda, and he was just like, I'm gonna go talk to these guys, but we'll talk soon, for sure.
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
Falling for NPC man model too, and she got treated like this. That's actually so depressing. Imagine falling for NPC model
It's nice
too.
to see you, Traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
Who are you? And why do you know me? Factoring in the memories, the Abyss Order, and the Loom of Fate, and everything else, I need to think of the one person that can connect all of us together. Oh god. Carrie Bear?
Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the Loom of Fate. Dane's brother, one of the 5 sinners of Conria, the one who stole the power of the Abyss.
It was the V guy, Vidurfulnur. Vidurfulnur. Soltar.
The founder of the Abyss Order. The man who broke the curse of immortality.
I'm gonna go with my initial guess and be like, it's Vidurfulnur.
No.
Never mind. It's Choltar. Never mind. It's Carrie Bear.
You're Kari Bear Alberic.
But what?
Oh. You know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before.
I have to be so for real. I don't know how to say the 5 sinners' names aside from rhymes. They're so silly. Wait, was Kari Bear the baby? Or like the Hilly Troll baby? Or was he the old guy? I can't remember. I just remember I liked the Kari Bear quest. Kari Bear was a baby, right? What? It's Kari Bear? My boy!
Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw
Illuminate looks so
the
done.
me from back then.
I did.
This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her. But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead.
Yikes.
Come.
That's sad.
Let's find somewhere else to talk.
We ruined his goodbye. Oh, what? The hell? That's in gibberish. I can't read it. Wait, is this a loading screen? Where is he taking me? People have translated it? Oh my god, people are insane. Of course, people have translated it. Proof of existence. It's so pretty. Am I walking on the water? Oh my god, I am. Are you okay? What is this place?
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world after all.
No.
As you well know.
You look quite exhausted.
It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this, and now the time has finally arrived.
This is a rare opportunity for me as well. I should learn as much information from Carrie Bear as I can. What happened to you?
Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the loom of fate.
Wait, let me read the letter. Farewell, Atossa. I apologize for making you know me unwillingly. Still, I don't wish you to forget me. Aww.
But despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the loom of fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction. In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion.
No!
The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the loom of fate.
Carrie Bear's dead. That's why he no longer exists outside of people's memories.
As for your question, the loom of fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
Weaving ley lines?
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own. Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world.
But what was the source of your ability to implant memories? That was the source of your ability.
Yes. I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life.
Memories that suddenly appeared in Dane's mind were implanted by Carrie Bear through the half-finished Loom of Fate. That makes sense, but I'm still so lost as to why he went so far as to introduce himself to all the residents of Vimara Village. Why did you do that?
That. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well.
That's a bit fucked up. Like, he did that, but for what?
I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world. As if I had a chance at life.
No! That's so sad! No! Why would they do this? That's why I never would have guessed. Is there any kind of meaning to this? There is! Kinda. Does only existing in people's memories really count as living? I think so. Right? 'Cause... It's so sad! What the fuck? Yes, it does! It does count! I think so. I love that this is the complete opposite of the SCARA thing. Like, he wiped his memories out of everyone. So it's like he never existed. And this one is like... This is like, because he wanted to exist. What the fuck?
I know what you must be thinking.
Are you sure? Because I'm kind of going through a roller coaster right now.
Why would I do something so meaningless? But I just couldn't accept it.
No, his eyes are shaking. He's gonna cry.
I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Amadea, Baram, Grainy Jahiyat, Atosa.
Oh.
What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village.
What the fuck? Wait, those weren't little children up in the tree? They made like little carved versions of themselves and that was what was on the tree? I thought that they were just like little kids that were just sitting on the tree. Like, I don't know. Like they couldn't get down, so they just got stuck there for days and days. Or like they were part of her memory or something. So they made little statues. No, he could have lived a whole life.
I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life. Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid.
No, it doesn't.
After all, my life ended a long time ago.
No.
Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness.
That's so sad. All by himself?
Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
He's grown up in this kind of illusory world all by himself. In the end, this all stems from the tragedy that occurred in Conria back then. You know, everyone's looking for you.
I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
Why didn't you just keep the memories going? Can you not do that anymore? Even though you only appeared in their memories, your existence was a great comfort to them. They all believed that you once lived among them. Remember that he once lived.
I know.
No, this is not okay. Now that I found you, let's continue this conversation another time. Thane might still need my help. Is he just gonna live here by himself? For another eternity?
Captain Dainsleif. Twilight Sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. things should already be settled on his end.
How do you know that?
Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing. The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
By who? What? The Loom of Fate is already complete. That means the Eye of the First Field Tiller. What? Must have fallen into the hands of the Abyss. Could something have happened to Dane?
No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he? His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the prince. He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location. That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan.
But Dane never handed me the eye.
That's right.
Handed
because
this.
in his mind, he had given it to you already.
Oh! You altered his memories! Does that mean he gave Dane a false memory? You made him think that! When?
Before you two entered that false location.
But why?
Traveler, wait.
That's my voice. Oh! That's when he implanted the false memories!
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
When Dane froze up back then, it was because a false memory was being implanted in his mind!
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye.
Why would you do that? Because now Ether's probably gotten it.
Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
But Dane had the eye this whole time until the Abyss Order took it away. I'm not sure there's anything we could have done. Now that the Loom of Fate is complete, what are you planning on doing with it?
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you. But I truly have no idea what the prince is planning.
But why did you have to complete
Tibet's
it?
ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture.
No.
In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved.
Your goal? To complete the Loom of Fate.
You remember my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic. I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory.
Was Clotar the guy that we talked to in the Caribou questline? Way back when? Was that the guy that we talked to? Or was that someone else? Because I swear, he was Caribou's dad, right? And that was when Caribou was just like a little hilly troll. But he couldn't wake him up. That was Clotar. I didn't even... Say it again. Clotar. He's getting dessert. Yeah, because they mentioned that Clotar was the one that started the Abyss Order, but I guess I completely didn't clock that during the Caribou questline. But I was asking if the guy that we spoke to in the Caribou questline was Clotar. Yeah? Interesting. Why did he create the Abyss Order again? Did we find that out? Did he say?
After he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my Hilichurl form.
Oh, is this why?
I suffered.
No.
An indescribable level.
No.
Mental anguish.
I remember that.
To comfort me, my father told me a story. That this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster.
That's what he looked like. Yeah, because he looked like him.
That story managed to dispel my fears. even if just for a moment.
That quest
My
line made
goal
me
was
so
simple.
sad.
To use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to implant a specific memory into the minds of the Hillagirls. In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love.
Aww.
But more than anything, it was the story of us.
He's so soft. That thing that caused the Hillagirls to calm down. It was Kari Bear's story. That was his goal. That was the only thing he wanted. He just wants people to be happy. He was giving the Hillagirls a respite. He had a device as powerful as the Loom of Fate at his disposal, and all he wanted to do was offer the Hillagirls a moment of comfort and peace.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer.
I think it was very meaningful indeed.
All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time. But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
What? Oh my god. He gonna disappear? No.
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time.
Ether! What? Oh, he's not real.
Kari Bear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along
Does
with
he
it.
see us or not?
Neither of us belongs here.
Oh.
That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too. Well, how about a conversation?
We're talking to him? For real?
The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree?
Talking to him for real? I can't believe it's real.
That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean.
Let
Didn't
Lumine
expect that
speak.
after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
500 years. That's how long we were looking for him too, right? What exactly are you planning? What are you gonna do with the Loom of Fate?
The Loom of Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time.
What are you doing though?
Before the heavenly principles awaken.
So, okay, so It's kind of like what we thought before, where he's also against the heavenly principles too, right? Like how the Archons are. We're trying to like go against them. Never explain how long you were looking for your sibling. We don't know if you were awake those 500 years. Oh, I guess so.
Yes, for 500 years now. Ever since the cataclysm in Conria,
he was alive.
There's been no sign of activity. Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes?
Yes.
Such a flagrant disregard for the rules. And still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation.
They're sweet.
However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be. Or what might trigger it.
You really hate the Heavenly Principles, don't you?
You could say that.
But why?
Just look at Kari Bear.
I mean, I guess that's why.
And single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful. Even as a hilly churl, seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist?
Heavenly
Of course,
Principles.
that's only one example. My feelings about the Heavenly Principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words.
And what they did to Farina or Folklore and the others. Why did you...
Lumine?
Lumine? It's not Lumine? Oh. Why did you leave us to do this? Why couldn't you do it with us?
You're the only one in this world who calls me that. There's so much I wanted to ask you. But for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now.
Wait. Her name is Lumine. But no one calls her Lumine.
There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand. Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
Yeah!
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end. Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together. You told me. You wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me? Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean?
I miss you too, Lumine. As this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes. Let alone my own sister.
Just do it anyway.
What's going on?
No.
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer.
No!
In fact, aside from our ability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space. With Kari Bear gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here.
What?
Everything in this space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
What the heck?
Are you telling me this now?
What did she say? What is he saying? No! So mean! But we're immune to memory alteration! That's so mean! The one time that they meet and it's not real! This is...
head feels all fuzzy.
This is Oblivio all over again! This is those episodes in Ladybug all over again! where they reveal it and then it doesn't matter because it's not real.
Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here.
This was a little dream
Dean
update.
came by just now. It looked like he was injured. He didn't say anything, though. Just made sure that you were all right and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya.
He never changes, does he? I'm having trouble thinking straight right now.
Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw
She
that
doesn't
guy
remember
called
any of
Kari
it. Why couldn't they let her know this? Is it just so they can milk out her trying to look for her sibling? Because she doesn't know? So they just wanted her to they wanted to let us know why he's doing this, but she's not allowed to know this? That's so mean.
He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened.
Yeah, Dane is he's an expert ditcher. Harib and I talked. He told me about the Loom of Fate. Wait, so we remember that bit then? We remember that Caribou and I talked.
Wait, really? What a score!
I guess she doesn't remember anything from when he left, right? Guess our commission's complete then. The missing villager, the person who only existed in people's memories, they were Caribou all along. Now that he's gone, I'm not sure how to explain things to the villagers.
Well, what happened after that?
No, Paimon wasn't in the space, only we were. I can't seem to remember. Maybe I'm just tired? Feel like something else happened, but why can't I remember? Not sure why, but it almost feels like I lost something.
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
No.
Bayram, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers.
Did they find the letter?
So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager. There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together.
No.
They looked like quite a happy family, apparently.
No, he gave them all a nice memory of him leaving.
And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
That's how Caribou said his goodbyes. That was the last memory he gave them.
Oh, and we also remembered his name, Curry Bear. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. It would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
They remember his name, so now he's real. Because his name is in their memories. That's a unique name. Make sure you remember it this time.
Well, I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Seems like everyone thinks Kari Bear left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now.
You need to go check the tree. He's gone. The Loom of Fate is now complete. No one else will try to change the villagers' memories.
Paimon wonders how Atos is doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened. Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on,
Oh, well, that's
let's go talk to
convenient.
her.
That's just where I was gonna go. No, it's such a dick move to give us that scene and then tell us it never happened. What was the point? It's fine for Luminate to know because she could still want to look for him. Even if... It's so stupid. That's so stupid. It's just stringing it out longer for no reason. You see the... I don't see them. Oh, wait! They're both on the tree! Did she make them? Is that why they're on the tree? It did happen. Luminate just doesn't remember. It's so stupid.
Hey, Atosa, how's it going?
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Kari Bear now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important.
No, you didn't. You didn't forget. Maybe he wanted you to forget him. I'm sure he wouldn't want you to forget. These completely opposite choices. Maybe he wanted you to forget him. He wouldn't want you to. He wouldn't want you to forget him.
It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories.
It is!
As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life. I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future, right?
Kari Bear deserved better. He really did. He deserves so much better than this.
Okay, I'll admit. I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I?
No! Girl!
Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye?
She's gonna think that double because when she confessed, that's when he was like, oh no, I need to leave. But I'll see you later. Oh no. Her lost memory of him will be being dumped.
You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay.
Oh.
It's just like Kari Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious.
She doesn't know.
And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day.
No!
Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you
Don't
two.
remember him badly.
I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye.
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now. Oh, right! Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Kari Bear?
We don't remember. What was it that happened? I can't remember. Feels like something's in my pocket.
A picture? Where'd that come from? Let Paimon see.
Huh? You must get along with each other, the two of you! What? How did he do that? That's a physical object. How did he give us a picture of him and our brother and us? What? So it did happen. No! I'll just end it like that. No, we just have that in our inventory. Wah. What? Oh. I've got one of those. Wah. Yes, you can hop in VC. Of course you can. I can't believe this. Oh my god. Kari Bear deserved better than this. He deserves so much better.
Oh no.
Sleepy.
Oh my god.
Sleepy, what the heck?
I literally I played that the day after it came out, which was like Wednesday. I also played it yet, so I had to yell at Ollie about it because I was like so upset.
That's why did they do that?
My time with
Like,
the
what was
Spina
the
taught me
reason?
that carrying an unreliable weapon is
Like,
worse than not
we've
carrying
been,
one at all.
you know, like teasing and like, you know, doing all this.
Yeah.
Being like, oh my God, we're gonna reunite and whatever, and they never do.
Yeah.
And then they do that, and I'm like, why do you do that?
They finally meet for the first time
We're
in
almost
like
on our
500
second to last
years.
nation, and you do that. It's like,
why?
Why? It's been so long. You could give us that little tidbit, and I think that'd be good. I think that'd be good for them.
No, like for real. What the heck?
I don't know. And then they dig in so deep with that, you're the only one here who calls me that. Like, stop!
Why did they add that? He calls her Lumine! He calls her Lumine! I can't believe I didn't even pick up on that when he said it the first time because in my head, oh, she's Lumine. But then I forgot that I named my character something else and everyone's been calling me Coco. But like
they always say traveler, like your name. It's like that's not them. That's not them at all. Why would
he
they
calls
do
her
that?
Lumine.
Yeah.
I feel like at the end of the game or like at some big moment, he's like they'll find out that her name is Lumine. I feel like there's gonna be a point in the game where they switch the name that you call your character and they're just gonna have them call you Lumine and Ether.
Maybe. Maybe.
But the fact that they used it once and it's like her canon name feels like, well,
I think they
they've
might only use it
acknowledged
for
it.
big plot points, but like there might be a turning point at one bit.
I feel like there might be. I feel like
because I'm thinking probably the part where like the heavenly principles do come into play.
Yes.
They're gonna start going more into like, oh God, oh no, things are happening. It's not good.
When do you think we'll meet them?
I think that's gonna happen more towards like when the Tsaritsa does whatever she has planned with the Gnosis or whatever.
I feel like when we meet the Tsaritsa, which could be in many years, which could be
no, it's not like 2, maybe. I think according
when we
to
go
the
to
plan,
Snezhnaya.
yeah, that's according to the plan, it's after Natlan. So like,
you think we'll meet her there?
I think so.
I don't know. I have this feeling
I think we're gonna meet her.
I have this feeling we'll meet all of the Harbingers in Snezhnaya, but we're not gonna meet her. Like she'll be shrouded. Yeah, we'll just like kind of like how Ether does. Like, you know, he'll show up at a place after or like before we get there, and we'll have just missed it. It's gonna be the same versus the Tsaritsa. Like we get there and they're like, Tsaritsa's left. She's left the country.
She's left the country.
She's on holiday. You just missed her. I feel like they'll do that, and when we actually finally do meet her, that's when the heavenly principles are going to show up.
I'm convinced that it's going to happen when they do whatever with all the pieces they've collected.
Yeah, the thing is, we have to physically meet all the Harbingers before we meet her for sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they're going to do that.
And we still have quite a few more to meet, don't we? There's going to be one more in Natlan, probably, or maybe
Takikano.
2.
Yeah. I think it might just be him. I'm not quite sure.
Well, there's Jester who we haven't met yet. He's like the head guy, isn't he?
Yeah, Piero, the Rooster.
Yeah,
we haven't met Regrator. We just know of him.
We haven't met that girl with the cross eyes.
We haven't met what's her name?
I don't know.
Columbina. We haven't met Sandrone, who's like the puppet master of the Catherines. Yeah, we haven't met a few of them.
Yeah.
And they're going very slow with releasing them.
They are. We're getting one every expand.
Every year.
Every year.
Genshin's supposed to be it used to be a 5-year plan. Like so they made it a 10-year plan.
Oh
And we're
my
on
god! When did this game come out?
Year 4, 2020.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. We're only in 2024.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 10-year plan.
I got a screenshot of all the names. Yay.
Oh, brilliant.
I take a lot of screenshots when I'm doing the quest for purposes.
Yes.
Where are they? Because these names are insane. Why are they so?
I mean, not as bad as the 5 sinners, because I literally don't remember any of them.
No, I mean that's what I'm saying. I want you to try to pronounce them.
I did. It went terribly.
Did you?
Oh god, no! Okay, you go first.
No.
I feel like I already said Vajurfnur like multiple Vajurfnur. Dainslov's brother, Vajurfnur.
No wonder
what
he
the hell
went
anything?
aggro.
Literally, no wonder he's evil. Dainslov got Dainslov, and he got Vajurfnur. I would turn evil too.
I've never heard of the first one and the last one. And his brother. I've only heard of Ryan Daughter and the other one. the
River. I feel so bad for these guys. Like, I know they're the 5 sinners and they're really evil, but like, I really feel bad for them. They got a bad deal.
I don't think they're evil. I just think they're cowards in Diane's eyes.
Oh, they didn't. They just left the people
Yeah,
to deal with the cataclysm.
They just didn't do anything. They kind of just like dipped, like he does all the time.
Like he always does. Right. So Ryan daughter, he did.
It was the lady.
Albedo. She did Albedo.
Yeah, she's part of
Sertologi.
the witch table now. The witches.
Oh.
We haven't seen her yet.
Is she Mona's master too?
No. So she's not Mona's master, but she's like,
she part of that?
In that group.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sertologi is Skirk's master, right?
Yeah. The foul. That's why Child's thing is the foul legacy.
Oh, I saw the foul and I was like, wait a minute. That's familiar.
Yep.
I didn't piece that together.
Because of Child. It all comes back to Child.
It's all back to Child! At the very start of this, this thing, there was a child that was called Child, but without the E. And it was like, it's Child! It's Child!
Oh my god, you get to do Arlecchino's quest soon then.
I need to do a request because I know that he's in there.
I don't know what the requirements for that one are.
I don't know, but I'll skip them.
He is in there. It's very, very good. Child is important, and we love him.
Okay. So, speaking of Child, I was going through fan arts of him the other day, like last night, and on one of them, it showed him like broken and pathetic or whatever, and there was a comment. Yeah, like always. And there was a comment that was like, I have this really bad feeling that Child's not going to make it till the end of the story. And that made me go so sad. Like, I feel like, okay, legit, if this were not a gacha game and they could kill off any character, he's the kind of character that I feel would die at some point in the story.
But what if he comes back?
So what if he dies? But what if he comes back?
Yeah, like what if he's just like, it's just a joke.
It's just a prank.
Maybe it's like a Phoenix type thing. Like he'll come back. I don't doubt that he might not make it, but
I genuinely think
I doubt that he won't. I don't think it'll stick.
I genuinely think. I mean, I don't want it to happen. I think like for the angst to be fun, but at the same time I don't want it to happen. But
Yeah.
I do think that he is the type of character that will, you know, the shines bright and burns quickly kind.
Yeah.
And he, in this kind of story, he's the kind of character that will make it very far and play a very significant role, and he'll die. And that'll like, you know, like he'll bring the last piece of the puzzle to us right at the end.
Or it's either something's gonna happen. I don't know if he'll die. I don't know if they'll make it so he like gets gravely injured and like missing in action, or I don't know. But
yeah, maybe it's like Blackley said, and like you, like it's just a prank. Like maybe he'll die, but he's just really badly injured and he'll just be missing in action, but we think he's dead.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if they kill him off and they just gray out his character? Like you have him, but he's just great.
No,
he's just a big Xbox like in Danganronpa on him.
The one thing I don't quite get, I know they explain it somewhere, but like, I don't get what the ley lines actually do.
I don't get the ley lines either. They mention memories, and I'm guessing it works kind of like the live stream in Final Fantasy XIV. Like you've got the energies of the planet, and when you die, your soul goes into the live stream and is reincarnated as someone else. I'm assuming that's what they mean by your memories are in the ley lines, and it's kind of like the flow of energy.
An elemental energy and memories of everything that has lived in this world, both on the surface and down to the abyss. But what do they do though?
What do they do though?
What do they do?
I think that it's I think we're looking too deep. I think it's just the energy of the planet.
Oh, we don't know what they do. That's all we know. That's all the wiki says. So
the wiki's like, we don't know. We're guessing. We're guessing just like you guys.
I'm sure they say it somewhere, but they say it's so convoluted that it doesn't even matter.
That sounds about right. Magic, mumbo jumbo, wishy washy.
Something you don't need to worry about too much. Just like it does, basically.
Right, I haven't decided yet.
No, I think they've decided stuff. I think they just don't say a lot of stuff that they should.
I think they're holding it back for the next expansion to be like, and this is like a little bit of what ley lines do, but don't worry about it because we'll tell you in the next
expansion. Of all
expansion
the things
after that.
Paimon over-explains, she doesn't over-explain the things that need it.
She doesn't. She'll explain things that I don't need an explanation for, or I'm not paying attention because I don't know. But she won't explain the things that I'm actually curious about. Like who she is and what she's doing and what her plan is.
Yeah, like
who the fuck are you, Paimon? Why are you?
Everyone else is also like, who the fuck is she?
And then they joke about, they're like, haha, just a little bug, ha 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 ha. And it's like, no. Who is she though? But who is she? And is she good or evil?
I don't think she's evil. She's just, you know.
I feel like she's neutral. I feel like she's not trying to like help the world in any way. But she's some kind of, I don't know, deity kind of giant figure.
People like keep calling her names and nicknames and stuff, but the one that gets me is the one that Hazel calls her. And I'm like, why would you say that? What do you know?
What does he call her?
He calls her like a voice, but like in Japanese he says it like the voice of God or something.
Oh, I got caught. Oops.
Oh, oops.
I'm in jail.
Oh no, you're back in jail.
I broke the law. I'm in jail. He calls her a voice?
Yeah, he calls her a voice. Like I don't know. Maybe it's just because she speaks too much.
Maybe he was just like, you're annoying.
the way he phrases like the same way they phrase it, visions, like the eye of God, which is it's something. She is a guide, but why? Why though? Who is she?
But like, yeah, but why is she a guide? I thought we just fished her out and she was like, I'll travel with
like,
you for food and the lols, and that's it. How did you
I
feel
like how you're just
about
swimming.
this? I love swimming. I'm very
Oh,
stressed
I
out from
went
all
on
of
the
that.
boat. You went through 2+. It's a lot of stuff. I need to go.
Yeah, I did
I think
SCARA.
there's some stuff in the SCARA quest that we could talk about.
There is a lot. There's a lot that happened.
There's a lot there.
Nahida spoke a bunch. I read an essay. They made me read an essay twice.
Oh, right, yeah. They made you read that
They made
twice.
me read it twice. And they also made me read... So they made me read a story. And I was very confused, but I read it anyway. And then the essay immediately after, with an abstract and everything, I did get traumatized a little bit. I did not want to read a research paper. And I did not think we were going to read a research paper. I thought we were going to hang out with Scaramouche.
I
and it was gonna
also
be great.
didn't. And it sucked.
Yeah, Fee was there for that bit. And I was telling him, like, how must this feel for you? You're in university right now. How does this feel? He was like, I don't like it. I hate it.
I think I just skimmed it when I read it.
I read
the first answers. Yeah, the pacing for that is something.
Yeah, because they start off with, like, the story, and immediately after, the guy's like, so do you want to read my essay? And it just shoves it on the screen. They don't even give you a choice. His voice is really funny, though. And then Dotori shows up.
Ugh.
Ugh.
That guy.
I'm so curious what will happen in his, like... Because we haven't seen the last of him, right? He popped up a little bit in Sumeru, but it was mostly about SCARA. So I feel like...
So he has this thing... I mean, you remember he has, like, different segments of himself. Because he's a freak. And that's how he stays alive. He's like a...
He Voldemorted himself.
Yeah. And Nahida made him delete, like, a bunch of them. But there's still, like, a few around. And so SCARA is like, I'm...
Oh, he's going around to delete all of him.
No, SCARA isn't, but he will eventually. He'll get to it.
I thought he is, because I thought he wanted to get revenge.
He does, but he's in his college arc right now.
What does that mean?
So Nahida enrolled him into the school.
What?
You missed this event, but there was an event for the academy or academia.
He's a schoolboy now? He's in public school?
Nahida played a little joke on him and was like, your pen name is Hat Guy.
Oh my god.
So that's what he has to write under when he writes essays and stuff.
He has to put down Hat Guy? What about Scaramouche?
Nah, he's Hat Guy.
I can't believe this. After all the time we spent coming up with that name.
No, that name does come up in story too. But
okay.
That
guy.
And actually, speaking of, when you name him, there are a few names that you like can't name him.
Is it Can you not name him Scaramouche?
You can't name him Scaramouche, and you can't name him the Balladeer, and you can't name him Cocolamoco. Like any of his past
Any
names.
of the names that he deleted.
Yeah, but you could have named him after yourself, and he gets all soft about it. He's like,
wait, what? You can name him like you?
Name it after you. And then he'll be like, you really want to share your name with me?
What?
So that's the thing. There are a few like cute ones he reacts to. I don't know the rest, but
can you name him after your brother? Can you be like, you are now evil?
You might actually. That'd be so funny.
That would be so silly. I tried naming him Child 2.0 for a second, and I was like,
Oh,
this is a
really?
proper name.
God, he would hate that.
He would be so bad.
So, you know how Sethos is the new 4-star?
Mm-hmm.
He has a line in his story thing about Scaramouche. And SCARA is basically operating as like a what is it? What's it called? A messenger for the academia.
Oh my god.
Because he zooms, he's really fast.
Because he can swim.
Yeah.
No, he can't swim. He can fly. I'm thinking about swimming right now.
Yeah.
My god.
Oh, does he reject you? No, you can name. No, I mean you can name him after like your character name, like Coco, or yeah. I don't know if you can name him Aether Illuminate.
Apparently it's pronounced Lumine, and that changed everything.
I'm not gonna say that. That's stupid.
I think it's Lumine. Lumine sounds right. Lumine is weird.
Sounds better. Lumine. Zach's in the wrong for that.
He rejects the names of other Harbingers and some of the Archon names. And Paimon. Interesting.
That's funny.
So he does have standards.
He does have preferences. He really said, I don't care what you choose, but also don't choose any
But
of
also, do not name me after Paimon. I will cut you.
Right. It was also the first time they've ever done like a chapter just based around one person. That's why he doesn't have a story quest, technically.
Oh yeah, I was wondering why he didn't.
Because he got a full arc.
Because he got his story quest as an interlude. Is an entire interlude.
Because he's a bit important with all the. You can erase yourself from the tree, but not actually. But like, I don't know. There's a whole bunch of stuff in here that I don't even remember the details of.
You know what? That's another question we brought up. So Lumine and Dane are both. They're both descendants, right? So that's why they can sense any differences in the timeline. But Paimon isn't a descendant.
A descendant, yeah.
So she doesn't from Teyvat.
She doesn't remember. Ruka Teyvat. She doesn't remember.
Yeah. But
Dine is not. I don't know if Dine is or not. I don't remember.
I'm assuming he's. It's just someone that's not from the planet, right?
Yeah, that's just it.
So Dane, he's definitely...
Ether is included in Ermin's soul, but like, he's still technically a descender. But we don't know why he's included in the fate of Teyvat and you aren't. A bit. Maybe it's just because he's been there that long. What was I gonna say? I don't know, it's a whole bunch of bullshit. Morax, that would make sense. That would make a lot of sense, because Zhongli knows a lot.
Morax is a descender.
I know Alice is one, but we haven't met her technically yet.
Alice is... Yeah, because they're from the real world, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah. She tried to make an idol group.
Oh my god.
Didn't work out. And who else? There was another one.
The idea of there being like a normal human world in Genshin is so strange.
Oh. Oh. deciding that here is a good place to be.
Of course.
And Winnie is not having it. And she's just like, what are you doing?
I wish I could interview whoever left this stuff here.
Leave her alone.
One thing I wanted to do before I stopped was I want to play that video again.
Which one?
The trailer video.
Which one?
With the twins.
Oh no!
Yeah,
the animated one.
The animated one. I can't believe they made that. But it makes so much sense now that I've seen it.
It makes me sad.
Makes me sad too.
The singer is the.
It's Eimer from yeah.
Yeah. Miller, stop! Go away.
Just give me a sec.
Are you being harassed about them? Okay.
What's going on?
Okay. Where'd Coco go? Is she gone? I guess she's gone. Am I gone? Is it me? No, it's not me. I'm still here. I guess it's my stream now. I don't know what to do with that.
Okay, are we ready to watch?
Yeah.
Thingy. By the way, Enkanomiya, that's the one in Inazuma, right?
Yeah, the Inazuma toilet.
That's got like a full story in it, right?
Yeah.
Or is it just a place?
It's got lore to it.
Is it like Chasm?
It's, you know all the like shit that fell into the chasm?
Yeah.
All the, like crumbled down
Pillars
stuff.
and thingies. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all from Enkanomiya, yeah.
Oh. Okay, next time we do this then, I'm gonna go unlock Enkanomiya.
It's so sad there. I love it.
Yes. That's in it's in the pool in Kokomi's place, right?
The toilet, yeah.
Yeah, it's in the toilet.
It's the toilet. You gotta
Down
get
the
flushed
hole.
away.
Yes! Just like the movie.
Just like the movie.
Animation. Here we go. All right, I'll share it with you. Did you concept out your moth person? I'm super curious about them. Sleepy. Y'all, need to start concepting out your characters.
Look, you haven't given me a set time. So that means I haven't worked on it.
All right, I'm talking to Cole right now. We're gonna get a date. It's gonna be next week. So
I mean, I did start drafting up stuff. I have ideas. I just haven't done anything with it.
You guys, oh my god. We give you years.
Years.
Years. Okay. And sharing with you. All right, guys. Wah!
They make me so sad.
Traveling in the night with me. I feel you in Dallas, blew off wind. Even over I can quench
No fishing. Because that's when he found Paimon, and that's when she met. There's the parallels.
This journey of ours has been bittersweet. Close my eyes, wondering what you would have dreamed. If you were here standing next to me, would you know how I feel and see what I see? Know that I will always try to make them and right. Though the nights are long and dark, I see you shining bright. And no matter where you are, you've come with me this far, showing the way when all is falls apart.
His memories of Luby Day. Our memories of Efer.
When the snow all melts away and the ice finally breaks, have you taken off? Are you already on your way? No matter where you are,
Ether and Paimon. And Dainsliff and Luminae.
I'm never really lost.
The way he just fucks off into the distance ahead of her.
I know! He just comes in to check if she's still alive, and then he's like, okay, cool, bye.
Heartless motherfucker.
So rude. You're supposed to be our Ether replacement. What the heck?
Right.
You gotta abandon us too.
Maybe that's why she ended up that way.
Oh my god. Because he left her behind, so she just curled into a ball on the floor. She had a little floor moment with her floor music.
The sibling thing gets me so bad.
I know. The little parallels. Ugh.
Yeah. So I feel like after doing this quest and after seeing that video and just like all that, I really do feel like that whole section in Fontaine where they were being like mean.
Yeah.
Was because of that.
I think so too.
They were
I
just
think
spiteful.
we kind of forget that the traveler is like, you know, they can get emotional, you know? I feel like we forget that they can get emotional too. And they can be silly, like they can be irrational about like why they're emotional. Like,
You know that line about, or like that Dine said, it was like, do you believe your sibling has betrayed you? And we were just like,
I think, yeah, no matter what option you pick, Dine is like, I can sense your hesitation. Like when I selected the option that was like, I still have hope, and he's like, I can sense your hesitation saying that. So he's like, you're really worried about this. And I think if I picked the more negative one, which was like, I don't know what he is, then he probably would have been like, I get that. But then he's like, don't worry, like, don't give up so soon.
The fact that he of all people,
right? when you're getting like an uplifting speech from Dainsleif, like,
do I want that?
Something's up. Emo boy giving us a heartfelt speech. I can't with his clothes. Like, he stands out wherever he goes.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
He's just,
anytime he pops up in story, I'm like,
I have this
come out looking like
screenshot
that.
I got of him standing in the distance. I was just like, you look so out of place.
Like, he actually like, I feel like no matter how ridiculous the outfits people wear are, I feel like they can still blend in, you know?
He cannot blend in.
He can't blend in anywhere. Look at him. He looks so stupid. He looks like he... He's from a dead nation. Yeah, but still, like, maybe change up your outfit so you don't look like if you're from a dead nation.
Imagine, you know, like, imagine if you got like, you know how Jean and Barbara got their summer skins?
Yeah.
He got a summer skin.
Dane with a summer skin.
The summer skin.
It's just no. It's just like a full body suit, but it's like got flowers. Like it's got that kind of.
I was thinking like Hawaiian shirt vibes, like. Yeah.
I was thinking he would try to do Hawaiian shirt vibes, but
it wouldn't work.
It wouldn't work. Or full black summer clothes. Like, it looks like it should be summer clothes, but it's just all black.
Oh, what if you got like the black what do you call that? Like dive suit or like surf suit?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think
so
that would work too. Yeah.
Oh, and apparently, I don't even know which line this is in. I could probably look at it. Kaya says something about the sinners, apparently.
What? Kaya knows about this too?
Wait, where is it? It was like about Conria or something.
Why does Kaya know all about this?
Because Kaya's a freak.
He hasn't even been in the main story in ages. How does he know about this?
Let's see, where is it? No.
I don't know. He just seems like a guy, you know? Like, I feel like he shouldn't know about these things.
Oh, he is. He does say, more about Kaya 4. The legacy of Conria is long gone. The sinners are all that's left, and they're not worth mentioning.
Oh. When does he mention that?
He says that in his voice lines.
What? About who?
About Kaya 4. You know how they have like 5 of those?
About Kaya? Why is it an about Kaya?
Kaya.
Why is that in his about Kaya line?
Because he's a descendant of Alberic. What's his name?
He is?
Yeah.
Is that why he's got the triangle eye?
Yes!
Oh my god!
He's a descendant of the
He's got the Conrian triangle eye!
Of the founders of the... What is it called?
Is the Abyss Order
Yeah, they tell you that in the carry verse.
If there's anything bothering
That's why
you,
he's in
you
it.
know you
That's
can
why
talk
he's
to
in
me.
it at the beginning. And Diamond's like, I know what you are.
I legit was so confused why he was in that. Like, girly, what are you doing here? Why are you relevant? You're not friends enough with him. It's true, I'm not friends enough with him.
That's okay. You don't need to be. He's stinky and slimy.
Well, at least he looks good now.
He does look good now. They fixed him. They fixed him.
They fixed him. They did. They really did.
I forgot I was in your world for a moment and I found something and I was like, I should have found this.
Where are you?
I'm stealing rocks. I'm sorry.
Girly. The perils I faced getting those dumb flowers from the cactuses for Farazan.
Oh god, I have to do that soon.
It
I was
sucks.
doing that a bit. It
It
sucks.
sucks so much. Do you need it for another character?
I'm doing it for Seth. I've seen these stupid rocks that are only in this specific part.
Everything is so far away in this dumb desert. The hilly girls! You're running from hilly girls?
Yeah, because I only have bad characters.
Fine. I bring bombs.
You do.
Oh, never mind. I'm fighting wind with wind.
Know your place.
No, I missed!
Give me some space.
Hey there!
Scanning.
Proper send-off from the Spina with love.
The only downside to Navia is that you can miss all of her attacks, even after building up all her bullets.
Watch out!
There you go. Nice.
Go. Oh, I was gonna steal that. You can take it.
Steal what?
The rocks.
Oh. No, I
The
already got
rocks.
the rocks.
You don't need more?
No, I mean... I already got them on my side. You can you get them.
Oh. Do we not
Yeah.
share?
No, we don't.
We don't share material anymore? I thought we used to share
I mean,
material.
Just the rocks. The rocks you could both pick up.
What? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
But like flowers and stuff?
Yeah, flowers still is just one person. So I could steal them in front of you and you'd be like, wait a second.
When I sneak into people's worlds and they're like, hi, and I'm like, hi, and I'm already at their flowers. It just
Oh, you
feels
don't
like
even
that.
ask?
No, I do. But I'm already there while I'm asking. And then they either kick me or they're like, yeah, okay.
Yeah. They either kick you.
I've gotten kicked like 5 times in the last day for trying to steal people's cactus flowers.
What flowers?
It's the stupid cactus flowers.
Oh. Why is that a thing they kick you over?
I don't know. I think they kind of accept you coming into their place, and then they're also
Oh.
kind of like,
No, I don't think Hathan
that was a
needs them.
mistake.
Does I don't even know.
Maybe.
Oh wait. No. I don't even know.
Why do you have an hourglass on you?
It's just to set those things.
What?
Actually, how does this look on your side? I don't actually know.
Very.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
He does this cute thing. Wait, look.
Give me some space.
Need some space.
Yeah.
I'll unlock that while I'm here. I've never come to the side of the desert before.
I know you haven't.
No. I avoid coming to the desert whenever I can.
Oh, I will need you for something over here, actually.
Okay.
Follow me into the...
This has turned into... I was going to end the stream ages ago, but... This has turned into...
Sorry, guys. We're exploring.
We're exploring now. That's what's happening.
Yep.
You should come with me on my Conrian exploration. I mean...
Oh my god, wait. You're...
Enkinomia.
Oh my god, I love Enkinomia.
I know.
I love it.
That's why I think
love that
you'd love to be there. In the Enkinomian hole.
In the hole.
The hole.
You know I love the holes.
I know you love the holes. Especially when they're toilet holes.
Exactly.
That's like your ultimate hole.
Thanks.
What are those things?
What are what?
There's little things, like little fairies.
It's a boss.
Oh, okay.
We're going around it.
Okay. Why am I not using my boy right now?
You're what?
Why am I not using SCARA right now? That's the only reason I haven't leveled.
I love
SCARA. It was between Scaramouche, as in moose instead of moose, or Scaramou. Is that a Dendro Sealy?
It does a thing. You'll see.
Huh.
Just follow it. Oh my god, you have the Millicene thing.
Of course, it's her best weapon. Aside from her actual weapon.
Her actual one.
Oh, it is like a Sealy.
Yeah.
Crawling through the tunnels. We're sleepy.
What do you mean?
We're sleepy. Crawling through the tunnels. As Navi.
How is your day, Coco?
It's been really good.
Yeah?
It's been very chill. I ordered food.
What'd you get?
This is always good. I got, I got, like, Middle Eastern food.
Oh.
Which is kind of just like Indian food, but slightly different.
Yeah.
I've been having a lot of biryanis lately, and I was like, I want to try something that's kind of like that, but different. So I got, like, roast chicken, but, like, in, like, a rice. And it's good.
Oh, that's really good.
And I also got naan with, like, some sort of, like, thingy. But it was really good. The naan was so good. You've left me here. I'm attacking mushrooms by myself. It's okay.
A proper send-off from the Spina with love.
I'm fighting a war.
You're busy, I know.
I'm fighting a war. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
You can do this.
You can do this. I can't.
You can do this. I'll be right there, girly. I'll be right there. Wait for me. Wait, I'm bringing back up.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
I'm bringing back up 1 sec. I brought my strongest units. I'm on my way. Don't die.
My Sethos is not strong enough for this.
Don't die.
No, no!
Oh my god, did you die?
No, not to.
Wait, to Hilly Charles?
Look, these characters are not strong. I don't have these. Look.
You can run, can't hide.
I thought it was like a big enemy or something.
No, I'm just
Give me some space.
Stop claymores that hit hard, and Kave is just pretty, and
What a stroke
look.
of good luck.
Why do you have Kave out then?
Because I don't have any. I need to break stuff. Fine, I'll do this guy.
I'll break stuff for you.
I use.
Oh, you got Delulu.
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 I think that's...
With his special hair and everything.
Yeah. He's so... something else.
Does Sethos have special vision?
What do you... Wait, have what?
Does he have the Sumeri vision?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
You know his deal? Do you know what his thing is?
No, I know nothing about him. Literally, who is he?
So his deal. There's this thing called the Temple of Silence. And
Wait, I've got a
Sino-
thingy.
Oh yeah.
What is this?
You haven't done the quest yet, so you can't technically do that bit.
Oh, never mind.
You need have you got this thing?
No.
Yeah, you haven't done it yet.
So he knows Sino?
Um
Yeah, he's got the weird eyes.
Yeah. He's got the weird eyes. He does have the weird eyes.
Just like Sleepy.
Thanks.
I love your eyes, but they are very piercing.
Thanks. So, you know the like weird... I can just demonstrate. The weird power that Sino has, where he's like possessed by something. Like this thing.
Oh yeah?
So that's because he has this like fragment of a god in him or whatever.
What?
And he got that from the Temple of Silence when he was younger. And stuff. And Sethos also has one. And that's what the story quest was about. And basically, they're like, how would you describe it?
Where is the Temple of
Rivals,
Silence?
but not. It's like hidden in the desert somewhere.
I see.
It's filled with a
I've
bunch
really
of
never been
forbidden
here.
knowledge. Oh yeah.
Oh, I haven't even unlocked the map for this section.
Oh, you haven't?
Wait, what the fuck? What is this whole section? Did this just unlock?
No.
Oh wait, have I
haven't
just
got
never
here
been here before?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We haven't even gone to Petrichor yet. That's the hole in Fontaine.
Oh, the sea? Is that this bit here? Petrichor Fontaine. Oh, so this is the Sumeri bit, and this is the Fontaine.
Zoom in a bit. Zoom in a bit. Wait. Zoom in your map a bit.
Right, yeah.
You haven't zoomed in.
No, I haven't.
Do it. There's a teleport point to the island.
Is there?
Yeah, it's all auto unlocked.
Oh, this one?
No.
That's not.
No,
Wait,
not that.
That's the one that we just gotten. Oh, this one?
No. Where are
There's
you?
a delay, Sleepy.
Oh yeah.
Sleepy, very confidently. No. Me looking directly at the teleport. No. Get out of here. I need to unlock this.
Okay, bye.
Get out of here. I need to go into the sea.
Into the sea.
Into the sea.
I like the sea. It's cute.
Petrichor! That means the smell of dust after rain. Oh, I haven't looked any of this either. This whole section, I just kind of avoided. Even though I have this teleport here. What? Okay.
There's a quest locked area that I just have like a hole in my map because I wouldn't do it.
Okay, you're free to come. This is so cute!
That part is really fun. It's so funny because the whole map is so empty aside from the stupid island.
Oh, Sleepy, you're in my cutscene.
Oh well. Be careful you don't activate the quest. What about you can? You're allowed. I'm just gonna waltz in.
Sleepy's here too.
I'm in the town now.
Girlie, that boat is so tiny. What are you loading up in there?
So this area is based off like ancient Rome, basically.
Wait, his name is the dude they call Idiot? Oh my god, I didn't even see that. What the heck? Oh my god. Dark Lord's lackeys? What the hell? Why is that guy? Look at that guy in the back. Why is he got red all over him? Is he brainwashed? Is he evil?
Yeah.
Dark Lord's lackeys? Wait, boss. There's people over there. Why don't we ask them? Oi, you! Yeah, you. The big one and the tiny one. Why you skulking around over there? Can't leave any witnesses. Yes, Lumine, let's destroy them. Coca, what are you saying? Anyway, we should look at them first. Oh my god. Sleepy's here too. Sleepy, you need to follow me. Sleepy, you need to follow behind me. Sleepy, come on. Where are you? And Sethos is here too for some reason. Hi. I have no clue what's. Oh my god, Venti's here! When was Venti relevant to the story? Nice world building, very. It's like that video where Venti walks all the way to Fontaine.
Oh my god!
And he finally made it. Nice world building, very detailed. Who the hell is this Dark Lord? Venti is a song in the wind. He goes wherever he wants. That's true. That's so true. Infiltrated the Dark Lord's fell keep. Reclaimed the treasures. What is it we're doing here again? Oh yeah, this is me during the story most of the time. What are we doing again? Disrupting the special military maneuvers. Blah, blah, blah. You're the protagonist of your play, yet you aren't on the up and up. Where's the Dark Lord? Is this a play? You think we'll be lucking treasure if he showed up? Ha! Not like we'd all have been turned into golems.
He totally helped you. You guys just left him behind and ran away. Are you sure you guys aren't the baddies? Baddies don't get to be the protagonists.
I can hear Venti, like, blowing things up in the background.
What do you mean, protagonists? Take the stage. Oi, from where I'm standing, it's looking like you're really his minions, dressed up as foreigners. I can tell from your blabbering on about performances and plays. Whoa. Alright then. That's a bit harsh. You won't fess up unless we char you first. Let's get him, boys.
Oh boy. I hope you don't have Sethos out.
Oh, shoot.
Venti was just chilling. Out of nowhere.
Hey there.
I was gonna play a tune and then look.
Venti was just singing his little silly songs and then he gets whacked out of nowhere.
Chilling.
Well, maybe don't chill so close to the main story, Venti. Venti, please. I'm having a moment. Guess they weren't acting after all. Are they dead? Did we kill them?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, we didn't.
Venti's so excited about that. Look at him. Yes, we killed them and I buried them in the ocean. No witnesses. Hyman expressing disinterest in treasure. Say it isn't so.
Hyman's just worried that what if, just in case there's some kind of evil dark lordy trap in it. Oh, I guess there's no dissuading you. Please be careful, okay?
There were no traps. No dark lordy evilly traps. But also no valuable treasure. Disappointing. Who's that cat though? Why were they in the foreground of the scene earlier?
A shabby excuse for a statue.
Kidding around.
Shut up. Yeah, you better walk off.
Let's go to Petrichor and ask around. Maybe some kind of landmark or like a lucky mascot or something. As for these treasures, Hey, Coco, you!
What am I... Ah! Never mind, I can't enter. They kicked me out of it because I'm in co-op mode.
Right, that's the thing. I forgot about that. I can leave if you want to.
That's okay. I mean, I'm not continuing this right now. I'm gonna do this later.
Yeah. It's a bit of a long-in.
I just wanted to look at the town because it looks so cute. And then they shoved me into story. Look at it. It's so pretty. I got... Oh my god, Sleepy, I got the stick. I got the stick! Wait.
The stick.
This is so important. 1 second. I need to read the description for this.
Wait,
where is it?
Don't know. Have I got the stick?
Have you not gotten
Did I
the
get
stick?
the stick?
Sleepy, what are you doing?
I don't know if I got the stick.
A very ordinary branch that has been processed by human hands in some way. Might have been a prop used by children at play, but whatever it is, it couldn't have been some barbarian.
I don't think I got the stick because I don't have a stick.
What?
Shoot. Darn.
Sorry.
Are you breaking things in the background?
No.
What are you doing there?
No. Why is everyone...
There you go, citizen.
What are you doing?
Me, it's as you see. I'm busy dealing with the barbarian threat. They've been stepping up their attacks. Perhaps they might even have sent spies.
You're like 5?
This is no trivial matter. Vigilance must be maintained until reinforcements arrive. If there's anything else, please bring it up with my adjutant, citizen.
What does that word even mean? Okay, Mose. Oh, it's got like a little musical note. It's your stage. Play Bard.
Is. Oh. Wait.
Wait, I'll give you backup.
Wait.
Yeah.
I gotta hold on. Wait.
Uh-huh.
you gotta entertain people in the meantime. I gotta pull this up.
Okay. Do 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 do.
Hey there!
Do.
Wait. Ah. Okay.
Wait. Don't. 1 second.
Okay.
1 second.
What?
Don't worry about it. Okay. Go on.
I hope this is the right one. It might be the wrong one. That's all you get.
That was so familiar. What was that?
Bad apple.
Oh my god! No! Did someone make music for that?
Yeah.
Is there like a Genshin sheet music thingy out there?
Yeah.
What?
There are people who do it on YouTube. They do a lot of them.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
No, Navia's talking about traveling.
She is.
Cute.
Oh,
So
for
cute.
me, she was talking about not having an unreliable weapon.
Oh. She's saying something else.
Oh.
Now she's getting blown away. Oh, Navia.
Let's play.
I really like this. You can't get to the area yet, but like in this hole, it's
In
basically
this
all
hole.
about music. It's a music based area. It's really cute. You gotta build your characters well, or they'll
I
be
do.
bad.
I just don't.
Or they'll be
have...
like Sethos.
No. Navia's built pretty well. She's not too bad. I've got her talents at 10.
His eyes like glow. What the?
They are. They're not even like green. They're glowy green.
I
Yeah.
do love Spina di Rosula's logo.
Meanwhile,
It was
I've got these
designed
two.
Lottie. You got Farizen.
She's got
I
squares
need
in
to
her
build
too.
her. She's got what?
She's got the triangles in her too. They're the other way around.
She does.
Oh, what if they join and they make like what's green and purple make?
We'll see about that.
You tell me. You're the artist.
Purple's made out of blue and red. Green is made out of yellow and blue. So therefore, if you add them together,
They make yeah, probably some sort of blue. Maybe.
probably. Yeah, probably like a mix between like a greenish blue.
Yeah.
And Layla.
Layla.
She's sleeping.
She's so cute.
I love her.
Me too. Do you
Oh,
know
she's woken up.
she has an alternate personality?
What? Is that in
And
her
that's
voice lines?
a fact. Apparently,
Sleepy fact.
apparently it's in her hangout quest, but I haven't done it. I just know because it was in that one event that you didn't do. And they mentioned it, and I was like, what?
I remember doing one event with her in it, but that's the only one.
You know, it was the one in the desert, where they were having like a fun little, I don't know, competition between all the schools in the.
Oh, never mind. No, I did the one where she was in Liyue or something.
Oh.
I don't remember what.
Yeah, so she has like when she falls asleep, you know how she writes papers in her sleep?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got like an alternate personality, I guess.
That does it for her?
Yeah.
And so she
I
just
really
wakes
have
up
to do that.
feeling really tired?
Yeah.
Liyue when you were a cook at the end. Oh. It was
I don't
the
know
food
what's up with
event.
that.
Interesting.
Get it together, Layla. You've got to work harder.
Oh, Layla.
Do that.
Every night before I go to bed, I make myself a glass of warm milk in the hope that I'll sleep well. Hope I'll sleep well tonight. Hope I'll sleep well tonight.
Every night before I go to bed, I make myself a glass of warm milk in the hope I'll sleep well tonight. Hope I'll sleep well tonight. Hope I'll sleep well tonight.
Oh, she is Snora.
Oh, is she?
She's a Snora.
Oh my god. Girl is
Layla's
so
troubles.
tired.
What troubles does Layla have? There's so much pressure. She just wants to sleep. She doesn't want to write papers. She wants to sleep. Layla. She's just like me for real.
How did I do that?
See, I want more things with this girly. I want her to be... Is that like her sleeping cat? Like her honk me 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 cat?
I think it is.
Oh my god! That's so cute!
My legs are so sore.
Oh,
Guess I must have
there
been...
might be a summer event based in Sumeru again. I don't know. I just know that Nilo's gonna be in it, and she's in like nothing. So
Nilo was in the story for like a minute.
yeah, and that's
And
it.
then never again.
And then never again.
I liked her.
She's getting a skin, which is also very weird.
What? She's been in nothing since she's getting...
Yeah.
Meanwhile, my boy
And
needs
Kirata
his
is
fur
also
coat.
getting a skin, so I don't know. She's been
Who?
in here for like a year. The cat. 1 second.
Who the fuck?
Nyamazon.
Nyamazon? Who the hell are you?
Nyamazon. She's Nyamazon.
She's cute. But I literally don't know who you are.
She is literally Cat Amazon.
What the hell?
I like her paws though, they're cute. She's got pads.
To be fair, Flint, we do have the thingies, the thingies from Fontaine. What do they call again?
The who? The
Marisols?
what? Oh yeah, those things.
Yeah, we got those things. But then
Yeah,
the...
Cat Girl's only in side quests.
Yeah.
Or only in like, I don't know.
Yeah, she's not a main story girl. That's why I
No,
don't know
she's
who
just
she is.
only been in events.
I don't remember an event with her, to be honest. It might have been one that I missed.
She showed up in the one that Charlotte appeared first in, the card game one.
Oh, that's the one that I missed. Which is why when Charlotte appeared later on, I was like, who is this girl and why do we know her? I didn't notice this, but Layla's animations are very bouncy.
She also showed up in a recent Inazuma one. I don't remember what it was though. Yeah. Yeah, Layla's cute because she's tired, so she doesn't actually do things correctly.
She's like slugging her sword around and like, I think she's like, she's trying. She's trying.
She does her best.
Yeah. Like the other guy's sword animations are all so sleek and smooth. Yeah, like compare that to Lynette. There's no jump uppy attack at all. It's all just like
she uses it like a baseball
yeah. Girly, please. You know what? Go to bed.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh, do you have work yet? When do you start your job?
Next week. Yeah.
So exciting.
I know.
So exciting.
I know. Although one of my references didn't work, so now I had to contact one of my professors from like 3 years ago. Well, it's because I chose 2 references from my current job, and they were okay taking that, but then apparently at my job they couldn't. They were like, you can only give 1 reference. You can't give 2. And I'm like,
stupid.
what? That's silly. Because the one I had to give was the principal, which made sense, and then the other one was supposed to be my line manager, who actually has seen me work. So I'm like, surely that reference is more important. But they gave the principal's one, and I'm like, that's silly. That makes no sense. But okay, whatever. So I contacted my supervisor from my dissertation.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that she responds, because it's like, we haven't talked in like 3 years since I was in uni. Like, I don't think she'll remember me, let alone anything else. But she's probably used to getting like reference requests, so she'll probably just say some generic.
Probably.
That's all they need.
Yeah.
But yeah, hopefully they'll get sorted tomorrow. Oh my god, tomorrow's Friday. 3 days, and I start.
Oh my god.
It's scary. But I'll be shadowing, I think, so it's not that bad. When I went to drop off my documents, they were like, yeah, you're not going to start immediately. You get to shadow people. Okay, good. That's fine.
That's so nice.
I'll take that.
I'm excited for you.
Thank you. Hopefully it'll go well.
I mean, yeah. And it's close by.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
True, true. Alright.
Alright.
I think we've gone on 7 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah, you have been going for a while.
I think we should probably stop.
Too much Genshin for the day.
Too much Genshin.
The night is cold.
We did two interlude quests.
And with that,
take
a bow.
Take a bow.
Yeah.
Take a nap. What does Faruzan do?
Bow.
Say snarky grandma. Snarky grandma line.
Yep.
I'm gonna go sit down. And with that, good night. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
I'm not going to bed, but good night, everyone.
Good night.
Farewell. See you next time.